that. Nope, that's more zoomed in. There we go. Okay, so I think I'm actually going to have to do the live stream with my camera facing the other way. And we'll have to see if, yeah, that, oh yeah, you can see stuff that way. Hold on. Let me just get this just right. There we go, that's pretty good. I like how wide this is. This will make everything so much easier, so I don't have to keep moving it. Okay. Now I'm just going to have to pull up the... I couldn't do this before. It like wasn't showing up. So hopefully, yeah. So my live stream's showing up now, and now I can just hopefully mute it real quick, so there's not any echo, and then I can see what you guys are saying because my phone is facing the opposite way right now. Good morning, says Scott. So we'll wait a little bit for people to come in. I got to get some stuff out still. Anyway, so I have all the measuring cups. So I'm making bread first, and get a bowl. Everyone else saying good morning, Sally. All right, so this recipe that I'm taking is from the Minimalist Baker. I don't know if I can edit this from here because I'm streaming off my phone right now. Oh, looks like I can. So maybe I can link all the recipes in the description then. All right, with all this food in my way, get out of here. Okay, so the first one is Minimalist Baker bread recipe. So let's copy and paste this, put this in the description. So bread recipe. And then I'm also going to be doing a lasagna, and the lasagna is from Forks Over Knives. And also muffins. I'm doing that one too. So you know what? I'll copy and paste this one, so then you guys can find this in the future. Muffins recipe. Yeah, it's actually because I was doing this for my phone, so I actually couldn't do this. Like, for whatever reason, you can't really edit your description that much from the phone before you start going live. It's one of the restrictions. Okay, so lasagna recipe. And then the chili recipe I'm actually veganizing. So it's not actually even a, I'm trying to type and talk at the same time. It's not even a vegan recipe, but I made it vegan, and it's very good. It's very simple, but it's very good. Okay, last one, chili recipe. And then if I do end up doing a stir fry, then maybe I'll put that in there too, but let's see. Chili. Yeah, it's literally called the best classic chili recipe. That's it. It's like the first one that pops up that has like 2,000 reviews. Okay, save. And now you guys should be able to, if you want to, follow along. All right. All right, cool. So now I can actually see what you guys are saying. Everyone's saying happy Halloween. Yeah, I actually forgot today was Halloween. But I still have some of my my stuff hanging up though. Basically, all I really did for decorations was hang up some purple and orange lights, and then I had like a bunch of black lights and spider webs and spiders. Like I can show you, especially like over here. You can see all the spiders that I have and all the lights that I had to go throughout the whole house. That's really all it took to make everything super Halloweeny. It was very well decorated with pretty minimal effort and minimal cost. So anyway, let's get to it. So 3 cups of warm water. Forgot to get out the measuring cup. I'm gonna have to be preparing a lot of things today. So after I get the bread all like mixed up and stuff, I have to put all the ingredients away, and then I have to get all the stuff for lasagna. And once that's all in the oven, then I have to get all the ingredients out for the muffins because my kitchen is only so big. I can only be prepared for one recipe at a time. Did you move into your old house? Yes, this is my parents' like, you know, the house I grew up in. Okay. Might be a little bit too warm. Let's cool that down a little. All right, that's good. That's warm. Okay. So we're starting off with 3 cups of water because I'm doubling this recipe. This is just warm water, and this is also basically 2 packets worth of yeast because I'm doubling the recipe. So that's also equivalent to 1.5 tablespoons of yeast. And bread is actually a shockingly simple thing to make. It seems like it's very complicated, but it's really not that bad. And if you're doing sourdough, maybe. I've never made sourdough, but I've heard that that's much more complicated than this. Did your parents move elsewhere? No, they're just homeless. No, of course they have no house. They moved to a different house. That's about as specific as I'm gonna be. Okay, so 1/4 cup of syrup. How's it coming out shockingly slow? You never realize how slow it's coming out until you're doing a live stream. And I'm going to be basically the only one eating this, so I don't care. Also, it's going to be baked at 350 degrees, so who cares if you put your fingers in it? I washed my hands. And I'm also going to lick basically everything because it's just me living here. So I do what I want. All right. So we got that. We have 1 tablespoon of salt. And 2 tablespoons of flax. And then it's just a flour. And that's all the ingredients. Like I said, pretty simple. So I'm starting with this bread because it is going to take the longest. The recipe says that you can let it rise for 2 hours at room temperature, and then if you want 2 hours in the fridge, and then break it up into 2 loaves. Well, originally it's just 1 loaf, but I'm the one who doubled it. Put it in a loaf pan, and then let it rise again for like another hour. But really what I'm just going to do is I'm going to let it rise for 2 hours, and then I'm going to put it into 2 loaves, and then I'm going to let it rise for 1 hour, like on the stove, maybe 45 minutes. Okay, so I'm going to look at this because I have a lot of things written down on the on this piece of paper in front of me because I've changed the recipe a couple times, and I don't remember what the original. I'm just going to do what the original recipe was. The only thing I changed really was like the different amounts of flour being used. Okay, so it calls for 4 cups of whole wheat pastry flour, but I just have whole wheat flour. And that's what I do every time that I make it, and it comes out fine. This is not whole wheat. This is whole wheat. You know, when you're live streaming or just really making a video or anything, you make so many more mistakes because you're trying to do so many things at once. I think I was doing me making a stir fry on an Instagram live stream a while ago, and I started burning stuff, and I never burn stuff when I make that recipe. I made that recipe a couple times, but you know, once you're doing something else, adding to it, adding another level of complexity, stuff happens. All right, so this one is, again, 4 cups of pastry flour. 1. 2. I'm gonna have to get more flour after this. Oh, yeah, I need to save some for muffins too. 3, and 1 more. 4. And then I believe it's 3.5 for the all-purpose flour. Okay, I can finish off this jar. Yeah, this is definitely flour because I have one that is in a similar jar. Well, no, actually I think it's a smaller jar, but I have it's like powdered sugar. I just didn't want to mix those up. I'm confident that they'll look slightly different. That's whatever, it's a cup. But you really don't want to make that mistake. All right, so we're done with this jar. I can start consolidating. Let's cut this off too. Two. And 3. And then I need a half. All right. I'm definitely gonna get flour and stuff all over my shirt today. It's already starting. All right, so I missed a lot of questions and comments and stuff. I'm nervous baking bread. Oh no, it's not that bad. How long does bread keep? I actually don't know. I usually eat it way before it goes bad. It's weird to see this and expecting the rest of the family to walk in. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely at home. My mom's probably making some food today. All right, so I'm just gonna mix this up the best I can in here, and then after a little bit, I can only mix it up so much before I just dump her on the table. Are you guys cooking anything today? Like, is this do you guys food prep or cook a bunch on Sundays? Because I usually just make food as I need it, but I was like, you know what? Maybe I should just make a bunch of food one day and then save time the rest of the week. Especially since I'll just be in the kitchen, I'll have like measuring stuff out. Like, I feel like it'd just be faster, just do everything all at once, you know? And I was thinking of doing a pot pie recipe, but the one I was looking at, which is the vegan zombies, which is a fantastic recipe. I really, really love that recipe. Definitely recommend it. It called for a cup of shortening, and I was like, a cup of shortening? And then it called for like butter too. It's like a quarter cup of butter. I was like, what? I was like, I'm not trying to be like a health nut here, but that's a lot. Oh, aged eggnog for the holidays. Oh, interesting. You look so much I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I've been working out a little bit. It's always kneading the dough. All right, that's about as mixed up as I'm going to be able to get in here. I'm going to, oh, you know what? I put some of the flour away. I'm definitely going to need more flour though. Was this my first time baking bread? All right. Ooh, vegetable soup. That sounds good. I made a lentil soup not that long ago. What do you do, like what's in your vegetable soup? And have you made it before? Or are you trying something new? Should talk to Chris about making oil-free pot pie recipe. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you could, but the reason the crust is so good is because there's so much butter and shortening. Like, I've had it before. It was very good. Yeah, I don't know if you can make a good crust without a bunch of fat. I think that's like half the ingredients. I'll try, but today we don't feel like it. I have a batch of chili on the crock pot and sourdough baking in the bread maker. That's awesome. It sounds like your house probably smells really good right now, I bet. And part of the reason I want to do this is because, and like, part of the reason I've just been cooking more recently is because I have to either turn the heat on or cook food. And like, you know what? I can eat and heat up the house in one fell swoop. So I might as well do that. I don't know if it's gonna be if it's much cheaper, but and also I don't know if it's just because my house where I live is small, but I turn on the oven and cook something. I swear I've like raised the temperature in this apartment like 6 degrees before just from cooking. It was crazy. I thought it would be like 1 or 2 degrees, but it was like pretty significant. So I'm just gonna continue adding flour until it becomes more of a, I don't know how to describe it. Just so it's not like a bunch of cracks and it doesn't, you don't just like see pieces that'll just like flake off like that. It'll just become one continuous piece of dough. That's when I know it's ready. Yeah, like right now it's definitely just needs more flour. And I'm no expert at bread making. I just sort of tried it. I just had this recipe is only like I think 7 ingredients, and you know you just try it and you learn. And the first time I made it, it actually wasn't really that hard, and I didn't really mess up too bad. I think the sourdough stuff that would probably be difficult to do, but this type of bread is pretty simple. For pie crust, you just use cold water and olive oil. Well, yeah, I mean, you're still using like a fat. I mean, I think that shortening and butter would probably taste better. But as far as I know, olive oil is about as unhealthy. Because it's all just like concentrated fat. I don't think there's anything wrong with fat, but just having something that's just fat. Like there's no protein, there's no carbohydrates, there's no fiber, there's no water, it's not whole food. Although I'm definitely adding sugar to stuff today, so you know, I draw the lines on the sand where I see fit, and everyone's gonna do that differently. But I drew the line at like a cup and a half of shortening and butter. I was like, what? I think I didn't realize last time when I ate that, because I think Chris made the crust when we made that recipe, and he just brought it over because it would take like a long time to make. So he just brought it over, and I didn't realize how much fat was in it. Like I said, though, it tastes very good. All right, we're getting there. So I think it needs a little more crust or a little more flour, but we're getting there. Yeah, this kitchen is like impossible to do good recipe videos if you have a tripod, because it would be great if I could just set up my camera right there and just be on this side of the table, but this thing's in the way. It's very useful. Like I have so much stuff in there, like cups and plates and stuff, but it does not help if you're trying to shoot a video or do a live stream. I find the softer the bread dough, slightly sticky, the softer my bread is. Oh, interesting. I don't know. I just sort of make it, and it comes out roughly the same for me every time. I haven't really noticed too many correlations of things. Yeah, this is getting there. Yeah, I don't think it needs any more flour at this point. All right. I think we're good. This is a good bread dough. So I'm going to grab that same bowl. It said grab a clean one, but like, why? Why? It's just going to put flour and more flour. And it does say, though, to do this And I think it's probably a good idea, just so it doesn't stick when you try to take it out. And that, wow, that is the last of this thing. I've had that for months. This spray oil. All right, so set that in there. I'm gonna grab a towel actually. Put this on top of here. No, it's exactly 11 o'clock. So by 1 p.m. I will be able to take it out and start playing with it. Wow, I don't even have to set a timer. Just know by 1 p.m. Okay. So maybe I'll just leave that flour out because I know I'm going to need it, but I won't need it next because I want to do lasagna next because it's going to be the thing that takes the next longest amount of time. Are you still planning on renovating your house? Yes. So here's the thing. B and I, that's my real estate partner, we're in the process of getting a third property at the moment. We're so close to closing on it. Like so close. And every single time, it's like, okay, we just need this other thing from you. Okay, we just need this other document. Okay, we just need to get a structural engineer to look at the building and then come up with a report. Okay, we're just gonna need him to make a budget for it. I'm like, oh my God, what else do you need from me? So that's real estate. So I don't know when we're gonna be finished on closing on that property, but that one's gonna need a lot of work, and we're gonna have to start paying the mortgage for it soon. And either we start paying the mortgage and we don't have anyone in there, and we don't have anybody else paying for the heat because the tenants would be paying for the heat. So what we're going to do is we're going to fix up that property, and then we're going to rent it out. So then they're helping us pay for the mortgage, and they're paying for the heat and not us. And then after that, then we will come over here and do this property. And then we've got some more properties that we'll be working on in Buffalo. So I'll probably be out in Buffalo for a couple of months once we finally close on the property. And then I'll be back here for a couple months working on the bottom floor of this property. And then we'll be going back out to Buffalo, work on like, I think maybe 2 other properties. And we'll be coming back here to do the upstairs up here. Cause like, this is fine. It could just use like some updates for, I'm just trying to make it good enough for a landlord to be like, yes, I could buy this and I could rent it out and, you know, make it profitable for them. So that is my goal. So now I have to wash off all this disgusting stuff and I have to get all of the ingredients out for the lasagna because we're going to be starting that next. And actually, so with this lasagna, I'm going to be making a homemade ricotta. So I definitely stay tuned because this is actually a really great recipe and it's forks over 9. So it's oil free. It's very healthy for something that tastes so good. Like it shouldn't taste as good as it does for how healthy it is. Like it doesn't make any sense, but like I said, stay tuned for this recipe. It's really good. It's one of my favorite recipes. Are my parents gonna join me? No, they're at home. They wouldn't want to come over. They like being at their new house. And if they cannot leave for a whole day, they absolutely will. Make a buffalo wings recipe. I've done that before. There's one on my channel actually. It's a seitan one. What spray is it? It was just olive oil spray. I cheat and use bread machine. Yeah. I like just using a bread pan because with a bread machine you have like a hole at the bottom for like, you know, where the auger or whatever the motor is that spins. How far is Buffalo from you, Syracuse? It's like 2 hours. I have to say I absolutely love how long your hair is getting. Thanks. Are the hot pads I've made still alive? Yeah. So they're still relatively clean actually because I baby them because I like them so much. I've actually never washed them, but this is how clean they still are. And there's that one. So this is from Sandra Orange, who just asked about that. And she was nice enough to make these, I think it was, I forgot. I don't think it was a housewarming gift. I think it was before I even moved out, but they are beautiful. So I only use them on special occasions where I know things won't get dirty because I love them so much. You know what? Maybe we'll use them today, and I will just do my best not to get any lasagna sauce all over them. Okay, so let's. Okay, you know, I'm going to answer questions in a little bit. So right now I have to pull up the Forks Over Knives lasagna recipe because, believe it or not, I don't have it memorized. And it requires a food processor, which my food processor is like, I always forget how quiet it is. So I really like the food processor. Okay, so let's get, you know, we'll just start with the ricotta first, actually. Okay, so I'm going to be putting these ingredients, or these, you know, measuring utensils and ingredients away so that I have more room to make the ricotta. There's a bunch of flour everywhere. Actually, I'll be using maple syrup for the muffins recipe, which I believe will be next. Okay, so let's use the dough cutter. I found if I don't have a dough cutter or if I'm scraping, oh, this is like nails on a chalkboard. I'm like getting weird, bad tingles up my spine when I'm using this. But if I don't use some kind of scraper like this, there's just like flour just stuck to the table. I guess this is also like a clean with me live stream. Oh yeah, when you hear that sound, I just have. I don't like it, but you gotta clean it. That's pretty good. All right, now it's not so bad that I'm getting bad tingles up my spine. Okay, so lasagna. So we're going to need silken tofu. And I've actually made a video of me making this on my channel if you guys are impatient and want to see what it looks like. So I have the silken tofu, I have the firm tofu, I also need some minced garlic. I think lemon juice too. You know what? I just bought some lemons last night, so I can use actual lemons instead of just lemon juice. Nutritional yeast, salt, black pepper. Parsley flakes, so we need parsley, basil, and oregano. All right. Parsley. You know, I could maybe just use this Italian seasoning. Oregano, basil. Okay, so it says quarter cup of soy milk, but I'm just going to use this unsweetened almond milk. I think I should have some more as well. Good, I do. But anything that's unsweetened. I've made scalloped potatoes before, and I made the mistake of using sweetened soy milk, and it was kind of gross. I just realized the kitchen you were in. Yeah, it's my kitchen now. Where's Terry? Terry's at home enjoying her. Well, no, yeah, today's Sunday. She has a day off today. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Okay, so food processor. Gotta get that out. I'm just gonna move this chair that has the bread on it. It's the bread chair. You know, this is such a long live stream. I'm going to have to take bathroom breaks at some point. All right. Let's see. Do I even do anything with the... I think I might strain the firm tofu, but I don't know if I really have to press it. Okay, I gotta look this up. Tofu ricotta. Huh, okay, it just says combine all ingredients, so I'm just going to drain it, and I'm not gonna like press it or anything. We got our first super chat from the Real Paranormal Investigation and Research. He didn't say anything, but I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I just came across the twice baked potato recipe you filmed a couple years ago, and I was struck by how incredibly odd that is that I have nostalgia for your family's old stove. Yeah, I think a lot of people did. Okay, so we're gonna open this up. This is the silken tofu. So when I was in the grocery store, there was like 3 different types of tofu, and this one specifically says for entrees, salads, and desserts, and there were other ones that said for dips. So I just went for the one that said entrees because this is going to be an entree. And I'm hoping that'll last me a couple days. Last time I made lasagna, it lasted me about 24 hours. One of my sisters helped me eat a little bit of it, but it was basically all me. Yeah, but silken tofu is very, very soft. Okay, let's get that one, and then we're going to take this tofu, drain it real quick. It's easy that it's just like one block of each tofu. All right, so then let's see. Let's have to find all the other ingredients. Okay, so we got both the tofus. So I need teaspoons, quarter cup, half teaspoon, and a tablespoon. Okay. Tablespoon. Teaspoon, half teaspoon. And quarter cup. I think that's everything. And I'm definitely going to need at least a small cutting board for the lemon, and then the lemon juicer. You know what? We're going to turn this oven on. Preheat it. I'm going to start heating up that house. Okay. So 2 teaspoons of minced garlic. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I have to like smell everything as I'm cooking it. So 1 teaspoon, 2 teaspoons, and it's like maybe 1 teaspoon left in there. But this is usually like appropriately garlicky, so I'm not going to add anything extra. Quarter cup of nutritional yeast. Half a teaspoon of salt. Half teaspoon, was it half teaspoon? Yeah, it's half teaspoon of black pepper. Black pep. One tablespoon of parsley flakes. parsley flakes, but you know it's gonna taste good. 1 teaspoon of basil. That's also gonna be very basil-y, but it'll taste good. And 1 teaspoon of oregano. I love oregano. That's probably my favorite of all 3 of these over here. And this is wide mouth, so I can actually scoop it. A 1/4 cup of fresh lemon juice. Okay. These are big lemons compared to the older ones that I was using, so we'll see how much I can get out of here. I'm going to use a liquid measuring cup. Just because this one kind of tilts down like that, so it'd be hard to measure a liquid like that. I just need a little bit more. All right, so another thing I like to do is I like to stack them up and squeeze them both again. Really press them out. Maybe I can get more. And then after that, I switch the order. Well, I don't know if this actually works, but I swear I get a little bit more juice out of both when I do that. Okay, that's almost enough. And since I don't want to get like just a tiny bit of juice out of 1 more lemon, I'm just going to add a little like this. All right, that was like maybe another teaspoon or so of lemon juice. And then 1/4 cup of soy milk. So we're going to use almond. And I usually use almond, so I know it turns out okay. All right, well, guess I didn't need that other cup or other carton. And I think that's it for the ricotta. I just blend it, yeah. Blend it and hope for the best. Okay, so I'm going to need the extension cord. Did I have it in my room last time? Nope. I'll be right back. And I know I'm ignoring your guys' questions at the moment, but I'll get to them in just a second. I just want to finish this. You know what? I don't think yep, I didn't press start on the oven. There we go. I forgot that after I press bake, I have to press start too. I did not add this yet. I told you, whenever you're doing a live stream, you're gonna forget stuff. You're gonna make mistakes you don't usually make mistakes with. You're focused on too many things at once. Really, you're just going until it's very smooth. And I can still see a chunk in there of tofu. So I'm just gonna, yeah, I can feel that too. I'm just gonna press that down. Hopefully the blade will hit that. You're gonna need to get a spatula anyway to scoop that stuff out, so might as well. so I think that's pretty good. I don't see any more chunks. Oh, did I feel any? No, I think that's just a blade. I'm hitting the blade. That's what it is. Okay. Let's try this ricotta. That's good. Uh-huh. 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 Pass the test. Okay. So we've got the ricotta made. I don't think I usually saute the vegetables, but I might saute them just like a little bit. Just this one time. See how it goes. Trying something new in a live stream. That always goes well, right? Okay. Let's see what I missed from you guys. I'm watching you move around, can't help but notice how healthy and strong you look these. Oh, thanks. Add the milk. Yeah, someone noticed that I didn't add it. Oh, look, me cooking. Yeah. I was waiting for this. That's Greg licking the spoon. Every spoon special. Yeah, I mean, I'm making my own food for myself, so I'm going to do whatever the heck I want to do. And actually, you know what? I think I'm going to use the lemon... No, those are too far deep in the garbage. I was thinking if they're right on top, I might actually take them and use the thing for the for blueberries. Because I'm thinking of doing like blueberry lemon muffins. So I'm gonna have to just use some new ones. Okay, so got this. Gonna just move this out of the way. Just gonna put it on a chair because I just have so much room in my kitchen. This is my favorite knife. The reason I love this knife so much is because there's holes right here. So then usually as vegetables or whatever you're cutting gets stuck to the knife, because there's holes, it doesn't get stuck. So I love that. It's also pretty sharp too. So, okay, so I was gonna use mushrooms, peppers, and onions. And I know that that mushrooms are a very political fungus because people usually love them or hate them. It's like pineapple on pizza. But I like mushrooms. Okay, so I'm going to do a red pepper. I think I'm only going to do like half these mushrooms because I'm thinking if I have enough time later to do a stir fry, I'm probably going to want to put some mushrooms in that. I'm just going to be making a lot of food today. Okay, so I mentioned this in Instagram live stream before, but this is the best way that I have found in order to cut your pepper and not get the seeds out as quickly and efficiently as possible. So what we're going to want to do is you're going to cut not really that deep into it, and you're going to cut all the way around so that it's basically still intact at the top. And all you really do is pull this apart. So one side is going to, okay, that only has like 2 seeds, but it's basically seedless. And then this one over here, you can just sort of go like this and pull the seeds out, and voila, you have 2 seedless sides to your pepper. And I also recently got a julienner, so I kind of want to use this. It's getting all over. Oh well. I made quick work of that pepper. All right. We're gonna saute it. Over this thing. I think I got some more oil spray here. said it was oil-free, but, you know, we're going a little bit off the recipe. Alright, so we're just going to empty this. You know what, maybe I'll just make it even worse by doing this pepper first. Just get peppers everywhere. So this is what's left of that pepper. And of the pepper all over the julienne. Alright, so we got most of them out. Doesn't really matter though. I guess we can do onions next. I thought I got it out. Didn't I? Yeah, I got the onions out somewhere. Where the hell did they go? Oh, it's right here. Alright, so I've never done this before with an onion, so we'll see how this goes. Oh, okay. Feels pretty good. As long as I don't cut myself. 350. There we go. Now you guys can all rest easy, knowing that I probably won't cut myself. So we got a little bit left here. This is also a vegetable dicer, which is the main reason I got it. And I saw also julienne stuff, and I was like, oh, heck yeah, I'll get that one. It's just on Amazon. If you type in vegetable dicer, this one should pop right up. Okay, put this over here. And the reason I haven't turned it on yet is just because I want the onions and peppers to cook for about as long as each other. The mushrooms I will add a little bit later because they don't usually, you don't want to cook them for quite as long. These are very wet, so this should be fine over here. I didn't spray too much oil, but won't really need to because the peppers and onions have a lot of their own water. There's a lot of peppers and onions still stuck to this thing. So we'll take about half of these mushrooms. The slicer makes me nervous. Use the finger saver, yeah. The gloves is what I was talking about, yeah. Alright. So that is a big boy. Oh man, there's an even bigger boy in here. Woo-wee! I could probably just use these 2 mushrooms. Maybe I'll use 3, and I could save the rest for. No, I'll use 4, and then I'll save the rest for the stir fry recipe. There's some chunky mushrooms. Sometimes these mushrooms just move on me. Alright, now that's on the side like that, maybe it won't move as much. There we go. That's a lot of mushrooms, actually. Mostly they're from those two. Did you just wash the mushrooms? Yeah, I did. Looks so healthy and strong these days. Thank you. Yeah, I've been working with a trainer. He's been helping me add some muscles. I was told never to wash mushrooms, just wipe them with the towel. So I think that the reason that you're told to do that is because if you wash them and put them back in there, they get gross. But if you wash them and then just use them, I've never found that anything bad happens. Like the recipe probably won't blow up or anything. But I also have found out the hard way the mushrooms get gross if you put them away wet. So I'm not going to season these just because there's so much seasoning and everything else that I don't think it's necessary. Honestly, I probably don't even have to saute these really because they're going to be cooking for like an hour. So I'm not really going to cook them for that long, but I am going to grab this top, put it on here, and take my first bathroom break. I'll be right back. I forgot, I also wanted to add some Trader Joe's not meat as beefless ground. This I am going to season. Okay, and then I'm also going to be adding everything to, I don't know if you can hear anything I'm saying because I'm facing the other way and there's loud noises. I'm going to be adding this ricotta to this bowl. I'm going to be moving the vegetables into that bowl too, so that I have, this is my favorite pan to use. So that's why I want to cook it in that one. It's the most non-stick one I have. My older sister gave it to me as a Christmas gift, and it's a great gift. The only reason I don't want to have this one like too close to here because this will get very hot because like there's a bunch of heat that comes out of like these vents over here. What was I doing? Spatula. Take out the blade. I think this is the last I'm going to be using the food processor for all of today actually, because it's just muffins and maybe stir fry. I'll probably end up doing stir fry. Yeah, there's a lot of liquid in here. I probably actually didn't even need to spray any oil. I think a lot of it's probably from the mushrooms too. Yeah, this is very watery. Honestly, I kind of feel like maybe I should dump some of this out because I don't think it should be cooking for that much longer. Some of the, like the onions and stuff already look kind of caramelized. Yeah, that's not part of the recipe, but I just wanted to cook off. I want to cook that water off faster. But the stove turned up all the way too. And since this is going to be like probably like 3-4 hour stream, I'm just assuming that some people can use this as like background noise. Also, actually, I'm kind of curious. Is anyone like cooking along with me? Just whatever you're making. I know somebody said that they had like sourdough bread and like a vegetable soup cooking. Hold on, why did my laptop turn off? Craig lives on the edge, licking knives. Yeah, no, I licked the S blade for the food processor. Not far started going vegetarian. I'd remember very well bland garden burgers. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, when I first, even before I went vegan, when I was like dairy free, because I went dairy free before I was vegan. I had some vegan cheeses, and they were not good back in the day. But the vegan cheeses are a million times better these days. Okay, so that is pretty well cooked off water-wise. And I'm just going to put this with the ricotta. Gonna mix it all up. I'm a good cook. Okay. Now, going to live on the edge again. I mean, I have perfectly good scissors right there, but why use them? And this doesn't really need to get heated up because it's just basically, I think it's mostly tofu actually, not like seitan really. So it's basically just like heating it up enough to break it up, and then I'll season it with a little Italian seasoning, maybe a little salt. I actually often use this, let me just pull you guys over here, but I often use this ground meat stuff for pizzas as well. It's really great. Let's see if I can angle you guys. And if, you know what, if there's going to be people complaining about getting motion sick, let me solve this problem for you. Just look away real quick while I'm moving stuff. If you got any more problems you want me to solve, just let me know. So I just have this Italian seasoning blend. I think it's from Wegmans. Apparently I got something melted on here. And yeah, I'm just gonna, you know what, let me take this off. I'm gonna really pour it on. Now add a little bit of salt. I would just have salt that's just stuck on the rim. That's why a lot of times, if something calls for salt, I'll just unscrew the top. Alright, let's try a little piece right here. Yeah, it's nicely seasoned. Still kind of cold, but it's gonna be cooking for like an hour in the oven, so it's fine. So again, look away if you are easily motion sick. There we go. What brand of meatless meat do you like best? So that is my favorite one. It's just Trader Joe's. I think it's just Trader Joe's brand. This beefless ground. It tastes like nothing, but that is great because then you can season it with like Italian seasoning for lasagna or pizza, or I will often make it kind of like more of a Mexican seasoning if I want to use it for burritos or tacos or something. So I'm just going to mix this into here. It's going to be very stuffed lasagna. A lot of stuff in there. And I also found with this recipe, I don't need to boil noodles ahead of time because I know some recipes call for that, but this one does not. This also calls for a lot of pasta sauce. Mix this up. The mushrooms, peppers, the onions, ricotta, the beefless ground. This usually, the recipe from Forks Over Knives calls for cooked spinach, but I don't really like that. So that's why I just changed it to mushrooms, onions, and peppers. All right, I actually really want to try that. That looks really good to me. A big ol' scoop. Mmm. Oh, that's good. Ricotta cheese, meat, and cooked vegetables. Woo! Okay. So I need spaghetti. More spaghetti. I'll probably need another jar too, but I also need the noodles. And I might need more than just this box, because this box is already opened. I will try to move stuff so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. I'm just going to put these back in the fridge. I'll eat them later anyway. Alright, it's already been 43 minutes of rising for the dough. You know what? This is all getting mixed anyway, so I don't really care. Add a little more. Planet Pioneer's frozen meats. Interesting. The saucier, the better. I wonder if I still have nut meat in the can. Okay, yeah, these noodles are just a tiny bit too big. So I would just break them up, and then I'll have maybe a couple layers or a couple strands of broken noodles. But maybe your lasagna pan is the right size. There we go. See, there's one broken noodle. All right, so then I'm going to do some more sauce. Oh, if you guys have never done that before, don't waste your time going like this for like spaghetti sauce or, well, make sure it's not very tight. Ketchup, mustard, salad dressing, anything that's in a bottle. Instead of just going like this, use centripetal force, and basically all you're doing is you're gonna make your arm like a pendulum, and you're just going like this. You know, I swear, like all of it is gonna go down to the bottom, As long as you have the top on, and it, yeah, you can see all that. There's like almost nothing there. There's a lot of it up here though. Yeah, you don't even need a spatula. I mean, you could, but I mean, what am I going to spend like another minute trying to save 0.5 cents worth of sauce? I don't have time for that. Okay. A little bit more sauce. Like it's saucy. And you definitely want to have enough liquid so that you can like cook these noodles, because they're really the only thing that has not cooked that actually has to cook. And then, since I added so much stuff to this, we're going to be very generous with adding this ricotta and vegetables and meat. I could always add more. But then you also have to save enough room for the next layer or two, depending on how many layers you want to do. So, one more layer of noodles. I feel silly not knowing this. Not knowing what. Oh, the pendulum thing? Sorry I'm late to the party, just woke up. Seriously? I hardly ever know. Cool technique. Yeah, it's very useful. I actually stole that from Brian Turner many moons ago, actually, because I've been watching Brian Turner's videos since even before he went vegan. I was watching his channel, and I just remember seeing him like in his videos and just thinking, you know what? I would not be surprised if this guy went vegan. And then like it was like a year or two later, he said he was going vegan. I was like, whoa, oh, how cool is that? Okay, these are getting shorter. These are getting progressively shorter and shorter and shorter. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just making them shorter. Alright, just got some broken noodles there. Some broken noodles there. Nothing like some broken nudes, am I right? Some more sauce. When in doubt, add a little more, right? Come on. All right. Adding some more. Oh, you know what? Actually, so I do have some, I think, follow your heart Parmesan in the fridge, but I don't know how much I have left, and I'm probably gonna have to make some Parmesan too. So I could actually show you guys that quick recipe. It's super, super simple, and it's actually relatively healthy. Yeah, so we're gonna have most of this on these layers, and then I will have a little bit left to put on the top. Nooch! Yeah. I'm trying to like have puzzle pieces that like sort of match the broken pieces so that I can get more out of them, you know? You know? Huh. Just like making a puzzle as you go. Use all the nudes. Okay, so that's the last of that box. Oh, and I think I opened this upside down, but you know what? Whatever. I don't give a hoot. Just don't tell my mom I said that. Oh yeah, perfect size. I just have. Now let's stick this noodle in here, right? That's good. And let's see if we can slide this other one in there. And got this other one in here. So we use all the noodles. Nudes.exe is broken. Send Nooch, please. What's Nooch and can I get it? You absolutely can get it. So this is nutritional yeast. It is something that adds sort of like a cheesy, nutty sort of flavor. And a lot of vegans use it instead of cheese. And I will be using it for the parmesan in just a second. So we're going to use the old pendulum technique. Ah, come on. My computer keeps shutting off. You gotta change the settings on there so it won't shut off. But or I can just like touch the mouse pad every couple minutes or something. Because otherwise I can't see what you guys are saying. Okay, so we're gonna clean this up. And then, okay, so this is what it looks like on the inside of here. I'm just gonna wait so I can actually see what it looks like. Because there's a slight delay, so I can, yeah. I don't know if you guys can really tell how much was in there, but when you put the top on tight, use the pendulum technique again. Ooh, you can like hear it all go to the top. And now all that is at the bottom. I don't know if you could really see how much was in there before, but now it's all gone. And I'm gonna need more spaghetti sauce. Okay, one of my fingers is actually wetter than is ideal for this. Because I just licked it. I swear that's what it is. I'm strong! Use technology. There we go. Again, my jar, my tongue. And my lasagna. If I have a family someday, I'm going to have to stop licking jars. Or if I have a roommate or anyone else. But while I'm a bachelor living by myself, I'm just going to do what I want when I want. That's the great part about being a bachelor. Oh yeah, and someone who asked what's nutritional yeast. I think I got off track. I must have distracted myself, but I think it's like a byproduct of making brewers yeast, which is tough to say. Brewers yeast. Okay. So like I said, we put most of it on the inside, just a little bit up top up here. I'll look some more. That's the good stuff. And now I'm going to show you guys this very, very quick recipe. That's really good. Super simple. You guys will see just how fast it is. Just need to move my blender over here. room or reaches because the extension cord is not for 3-prong devices, and it doesn't. So I'm just gonna have to move some of this stuff. I'm gonna have so many dishes to do after this. Oh my god. Oh, it's a good thing I got a dishwasher, but I know I'm gonna fill up the dishwasher and then still have to wash dishes by hand. Ah, God, it still won't fit. Too many things on this table. Okay, I definitely won't need the Italian seasoning for anything anymore. Or maybe I won't need black pepper. Yeah, I probably won't need black pepper for muffins. You guys can probably see how piled up this stuff is getting in the sink. Oh, boy. All right. Now, I'll show you guys this recipe. Ooh, mushroom. So we got cashews, got the nooch, gotta get garlic powder, and then we're gonna grab a little bit of salt. Just need to grab a cup. I have so many measuring cups, and it's really great for days where I cook everything. And they're dirty, and I don't feel like cleaning them just yet. So, first step. 1 cup of cashews. Alright, you're already halfway done. Quarter cup of nooch. Or nutritional yeast. I think this is like an 1/8 or a 1/4 teaspoon of salt, so we're just gonna just like that, and a little more. Parmesan is supposed to be pretty salty, and then garlic. That's good, right? And that's it. It's just those 4 ingredients. The only thing you should know is when you're making this, your stuff should be bone dry. This, you could use a food processor. I've done that too. It gives it a slightly different texture. It all comes out very easily, unlike a lot of things that are wet. When you make like a sauce or something, one of these blenders where the bottom doesn't come out, a lot of it just gets stuck at the bottom. But since this is dry, it all comes out. It's really nice. One of the things that I do though is I'll take the heel of my hand, move it around, hit it on all 4 sides, blend it again. And there we go. This is your vegan Parmesan cheese. But like I said, I also have some Fire Heart in here, which if I don't use now, I probably won't use it. So we're gonna do, you know what, I kind of wish actually that I did like half and half so I could compare them side by side. But, oh well. It's gonna be a very Parmesan cheesy kind of lasagna. Grab a fork. that's enough parmesan. And then I think I just put parchment paper on there and then some aluminum foil, and then I cook it for an hour, I think. Yeah. Okay. So, going to bake it with the aluminum foil on top. You're going to put the parchment paper on top of that. I think just because then all the tomatoes would interact with like the aluminum foil and just give it like a weird taste. So I think the parchment paper is just like acts like a barrier. So that doesn't happen. This is one thing that's very annoying. I'm trying to put it on and have it stay on. Stay put. And then this like moves forward. It's, the whole thing. You know what? Just don't be a perfectionist. Just accept that it's not going to be perfect. And move on with your life. And I guess I'm saying that more to myself than to you guys. Alright, so sticking this in the oven at 350 for 1 hour. Oh, and it's 12:03, so at 1:03, yeah, about 1 o'clock, both the lasagna will be done and the bread will be ready to start kneading and stuff. So that's going to be good timing. So, I have a lot of stuff to clean off on the table, and I probably have a lot of answers to question. You know what I mean. I'm going to set timer over here though. Alright, so that's cooking for 1 hour. This way, I'm not going to use any more cashews today. Probably use the salt for the muffins. Not garlic. Not gonna be garlicky blueberry muffins. Should wipe off the counter too. It's getting gross. All right, what did I miss over here? Daddy Craig. What? Apparently I missed a lot. Why isn't regular honey vegan? So I just like to think of it as like vegan is, you could think of it as it's just an exclusion of animal products, but another way I think of it too is I only eat plants, and it's not a plant. But yeah, somebody else said byproduct of bees, yeah. Maple syrup tastes better, yeah. Papa Craig. Hey, someone's been watching H3. Some vegans are casual about honey. Yeah, I mean, I think that we have better things to do than fight amongst each other, I mean, there's always going to be someone who is more vegan than you. I have friends who will consume honey. I don't. But I also don't care where the sugar comes from. Like if it comes processed through bone char, I don't really care. But then like I have a friend who, yeah, just people will draw the lines in the sand in like certain gray areas and different areas, and I think that it's better to just not fight amongst each other, and just do the best we can, because there's always, like I said, there's going to be somebody who's more vegan than you. I won't judge anyone for eating honey. I'm not saying me being vegan. I don't. Okay, yeah, yeah. I think I've cultivated a relatively non-judgmental sort of audience. Hey Craig, I found out 2 months ago that I surely have multiple sclerosis. Your videos are helping as I'm currently going through a relapse. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear about your diagnosis. Well, I have a friend who went vegan because they were diagnosed with MS, and they saw a very like a massive recovery. Um, and there's actually more studies done on MS than there are on CIDP. So I think that your outlook is probably very good, especially if you're taking care of it early on. Okay, so muffins. Let's make some blueberry muffins. I think I'm gonna double this recipe if I can pull it up. FOK, forks over knives, blueberry muffins. Okay. Whole wheat blueberry muffins, no less. Okay, so we need that unsweetened milk again. We need flax, apple cider vinegar. I think it's just whole wheat though. Like, I don't think that there's non-whole wheat. Yeah, just whole wheat. Well, if I've got enough, otherwise there's gonna be some not whole wheat thrown in there. Baking powder and soda and salt. I have that. Baking powder. Okay, only one's open. That's good. Powder, baking soda. This is probably gonna be done relatively soon. Baking soda. Applesauce and maple syrup. Already have out. Vanilla extract. Okay, let's see if this is. So I've noticed recently, maybe this is just me noticing this, or maybe it's like a recent thing with blogs where they will share recipes. But I've noticed that you can just like click to like double or triple the recipes and all the numbers will change. But oh my God, now I don't have to do the math. This is great. I've only found that recently. Yeah, I don't know if I've just missed it all these years. So you guys can tell me, have you guys found that? And was it life-changing when you did? Or did I just change your life? Just in time, lasagna's in the oven, bread dough is rising. Yep, still rising. Yeah, someone said I had one friend who at one point wouldn't take Tylenol because it was tested on animals or they're no longer vegan. I've found that a lot of people who are very militant, especially in the beginning, or like super super strict. I mean, like I'm strict in that like if it contains animal products, I'm not going to eat it. Um, but I found that a lot of those people who are like very militant and stuff, they are no longer vegan. They're the ones who are actually more likely to not be vegan. Uh, and someone else has said, "Do you count calories?" So right now I'm doing like a bulk because I'm trying to like add some muscle. I think I've gained like 10 pounds in the last like almost 2 months. So it's been like a month and a half or so. Um, and obviously it's not all muscle. It's a little bit of fat too. Probably, I'd say probably 50-50 or more than that fat. But I'm trying to eat at least 3,500 calories a day. I'm pretty good ballparker. And basically my rule of thumb is when in doubt, eat more. That's it. And I do I'll log what I eat 1 or 2 times just to remind myself, oh yeah, this much rice is usually about 400 calories, or this much, this thing is usually this many calories, and then I can sort of eyeball it and stuff. Um, But most of the time when I'm cutting, like when I did a triathlon this summer and I tried to cut weight and just like be as light as possible for when I'm biking up those hills and stuff. Um, my other rule of thumb was just when in doubt, eat less. That was it. That's all I really did. Um, it's just so much easier for your mental health, so you don't have to just like oh my God, I can't eat that thing because I didn't weigh it and I didn't log it and I don't know. Like I'll be like 5 calories. I don't know if it's gonna be 5 calories over or under. Like it just just ballpark it. Okay, so we're gonna get this recipe going with some muffins. Okay, so 2/3 of a cup of plant-based milk. Let's see if I've run out of bowls yet. Nope, still got one more. I've run out of measuring cups though, and I should move this so that I don't knock it over. I can definitely see knocking over this huge thing. All right. My God, this. I keep mentioning it, but that pile of dishes is just getting more and more daunting every time I look at it. All right, I'm not gonna look at those dishes. So 2/3 cup. So 2/3 plus 2/3 would be 4/3, and 4/3 is 1 cup plus a third. I mean, mathematicians, am I wrong? I think it's 1 1/3 cup, right? I might have to wash some of these to get a cup. Thick. Is he a gym bro now? Actually, I've been going to the gym for. I mean, I'm trying to think because I've been like lifting like on and off since. I mean, really since high school. I did a little bit in high school, and then I did some in college, and then I was like more into running, and I would like lift a little bit in order to just supplement my running. But now I've mostly been lifting, and I've been working with like an actual trainer like the past like 6 weeks or so, and I feel like I've added some more muscle now. Now that like I actually have someone who knows what he's doing, because before I would just follow like a cookie cutter plan, which is like good for someone if you're like just starting out, but after a while you need something a little bit more substantial. Okay, so that's that. Yeah, I studied exercise physiology when I was in college, and I and kinesiology. I was a dual major, and I took actually for one of my courses I had to take it was advanced weight training. So it wasn't like my main sport. Like at the time, I was like more into running, but I was still learned how to like squat and deadlift and bench press and all that stuff. So I like that. So that's a third cup. So I'm going to do 4 of these. One more. But weighing your food, especially, yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with weighing your food. Like I sometimes like weighing my food and measuring everything, like putting it on chronometer, like weighing everything out to the gram, because I think it's like I don't have any sort of disordered eating or anything, so I'm completely fine with doing something like that. You know, someone who maybe has an eating disordered past, maybe that wouldn't be good for you. But I like to be very specific with everything I do. Like when I go to the gym, I time my rest at the gym so I know that I take exactly 3 minutes rest or exactly 4 minutes rest, because I don't want to have a really good day and be like, wow, I must be in really good shape. And like, no, I just took an extra minute of rest on every set. Or have think I had a really bad day and I'm like beating myself up, but really I just took like 90 seconds less rest than I did last time. So I'm like, why am I doing so much worse? So I'm very like meticulous with my rest. I'm very religious with it. Like sometimes I'll be like talking to somebody and I'll just be like, no offense, but I gotta go. And then I'll come back and talk to them. And I'm kind of like the same thing with food on the days that I do log my food. I don't do it that often, but when I do, I try to weigh everything out to the gram. I try to not put anything in my body that I have not weighed. But because that it's so draining to do that, so I don't do it that often. But I think it is good to just like remind yourself, oh, this amount of food is this many calories, if you're trying to gain weight or if you're trying to lose weight. If you're just trying to live your life and you don't have any goals like that, then there's not really a need to do that. Okay. I am obese and I'm trying to lose weight, so portion control is very important to me. Yeah, so yeah, one thing that I have found is, yeah, obviously portions matter. But also, if you can just eat less calorically dense foods, like a lot of vegan whole foods are less calorically dense, you're just going to be eating less food, and you're not even going to realize it if you do that. Because you know, if you're not consuming liquid calories in the form of like soda or even juice, because that could be like 100 calories like per cup, and a cup of juice doesn't really fill you up, but you just drink like 100 extra calories. Like right now, I'll drink juice and lemonade and all that stuff because I'm trying to eat like 3,500 to 4,000 calories a day. But over the summer, when I was trying to cut down, I was consuming like as few liquid calories as humanly possible. So yeah, just like having less calorically dense foods, and then also making sure like, am I eating because I'm bored, or am I eating because I'm legitimately hungry, or maybe I am not hungry anymore, but I'm not full. Like like if you're trying to lose weight, I try to make sure that I eat until I'm no longer hungry and not eating until I'm full. If I'm trying to bulk, I'll eat until I'm actually full. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 tablespoons of ground flax. Hopefully I'm gonna keep remembering to do the math for all of these while I'm talking to you guys. And for anyone who is trying to lose weight, I think forks over knives is a really great resource for stuff like that. And that's actually what this recipe is. This is a forks over knives recipe. The lasagna is a forks over knives recipe. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 tablespoons of this flax. One teaspoon of apple cider vinegar. No, I have to find a teaspoon and clean it. Ah, we got it. Okay, so this is 2 teaspoons of apple cider vinegar because it just calls for 1. We're doubling her. 1. Whoa, that's gonna be vinegary. I think it's gonna be fine though. And I think it said I have to just like whisk it until it's kind of foamy. That's what most recipes call for when you are adding like apple cider vinegar to your milks and stuff like that. Kind of whisk it until it gets all frothy. I don't eat until my stomach growls. When my stomach starts growling, that's when I eat. Yeah, whatever works for you. Yeah, as long as you're Because I did find that like over the summer, sometimes I was like, okay, Craig, I have to wait until I'm hungry to eat. I'm not just gonna eat because I'm bored. So I think that's you're probably doing like the same thing I was doing. Whereas like now I can eat if I'm bored. I do a lot of Whole Foods with my husband. Okay, that's good. You don't want to do junk food either, though? Okay, I think that's frothy enough. So. Let's see. Oh, it's 69 degrees in here. And it was 65 earlier, so we've already raised the temperature in this here by 4 degrees. So that's good. Okay, so we just need 2 cups whole wheat pastry flour. So 4 cups, really. And this is the all-purpose flour. I'm probably going to go through all of it, though. So, 1 cup here. Woo! That's 1 big cup. Maybe we can do 1 small cup next. Yeah, that's 2. Three. And that is the last of my whole wheat flour. So I add just a little bit of non-whole wheat flour. This is what bakers do, right? Get flour everywhere. Oh, you know, I'm gonna need to get sugar anyway. No, actually, I think there's maple syrup in this recipe. I lied. Okay, so 2 teaspoons of baking powder. So 4 teaspoons. So really, 1 tablespoon and 1 teaspoon. Whatever. It's about that much. 1/4 teaspoon baking soda. So 1/2 teaspoon. I still got that over here somewhere. Woo! I think I just sliced my hand up. Yep. I'll feel it later. 1/2 teaspoon. I'm not even bleeding though, so it's okay. 3/4 teaspoon of salt. So again, that would be 1 1/3 of a teaspoon. So I'll fill it up like 1/3 of the way, and now let's do 1 more, full 1. 1 cup of applesauce. I made my own applesauce like a couple weeks ago. It was really good. I like it chunky. It's good to make during apple season because there are a lot of apples up here in New York. And so you can just like drive along the side of the road. There's like a bunch of apple trees too. It's pretty great. I've gone camping and picked some apples before. All right. Let's need. Well, it's gonna be 1 cup of maple syrup because it calls for ½ cup with the other recipe. Smells good. No, we're just gonna do all of it. It's gonna be some sweet muffins. Okay, so I have a question for any of you bakers out there. If I wanted to make this like a lemon blueberry kind of muffin, could I just zest some lemons in here? Would that be okay? Or would it just be weird? I don't know when to use lemon zest and when not to. Don't mind if I do. Let's do the old pendulum trick on this. For the syrup. Got the last little bit of it out. One and a half teaspoons of vanilla extract, so 3 teaspoons, so 1 tablespoon. Well, that's a lot of vanilla. Yep, that's what it says though. 1.5 teaspoons. 1.5 plus 1.5 is 3. 30 teaspoons is 1 tablespoon. But yeah, this is a double batch though. Alright, and I'll use a new spatula. Good thing I have a lot of spatulas. I'm just going to move all these tabs so that they're all next to each other. Boom. Now I can switch back and forth. A lot easier. Yes, you could. Okay. Not a baker, but yes. Okay. All right. You know what? We'll try it. Just a small amount as a test. Okay. All right. We're going to do it. What? Shut up. I don't know how to, I should measure it so that I know for next time. I'll do it over a bowl. Is a tablespoon, would that not, I feel like a tablespoon wouldn't be too much for a double batch. It's for 24 muffins, right? I feel like that wouldn't be that much. It's probably like this whole lemon, right? Two tablespoons would be better. Okay, I could do that. Okay, so far that's like 1 tablespoon. You know, I'll just do this whole lemon. That's what I'll do. I'll just know that it's one large lemon's worth. And smell the lemoniness. We love Sunday dinner. Craig was a cooking, went to church and came back, and Craig's still cooking. Yeah. Still cooking. The bread isn't even done rising yet. And we're going to go for the short version of the rising of the bread. Skip church today. Did you skip church to be with me? I'm a good influence on you guys. Oh, yeah, look at that. You need 2 cups of blueberries for this. Usually, I just do the one batch, and then when I bought the muffin pan, I actually didn't realize I bought 2. I was like, oh, okay, well, could be worse. All right. So this is what this is the muffin pan that I will be using, both of them. They're just stacked on top of each other. This was a muffin pan that I had since I was in college. And they were some very large, beefy muffins last time I made them. All right, so we're gonna spray them because I don't have cupcake liners. I just did a quick cross on pretty much all of them. All right. Now we're going to mix in the couple blues. I really like these blueberries. These are my favorite blueberries. If you don't have, I don't know if they just sell them at Wegmans or what, but these are like locally grown, like New Jersey blueberries. They're like just the tiniest bit sour and kind of tart. I love them. Oh, we have a 20-pound super chat from Ajax Jackson. Thank you so much. Happy Halloween, Craig. I love your channel. I don't always catch it because of the time difference, but it's great to catch your live today. Well, thank you for stopping by, AJ Jackson. And thank you for the super chat. You did not have to do that, but that was very, very generous of you. Thank you so much. Okay, so got 1 cup of bloobs. This is my first time adding that lemon zest too, so I'm excited to see how that turns out. And then we're going to add 1 more cup of bloobs. Woo! It's going to be a very blueberry kind of muffins. Now I think only an extra couple went in there. All right. I want to see if I can get the house up to like 72 degrees from all this cooking and baking. Still stuck at 69. All right, we can do it. Maybe when I'm cooking stuff on the stovetop too, like if I'm making a stir fry, maybe that'll do it. Just gotta portion these bad boys out and hope that I don't get a bunch of blueberries in some and almost none in the others. Some of these are still stuck together because they are frozen. And you just cook this recipe for a little bit longer than you would if you had fresh ones. And that's about it. I've only ever made it with frozen ones. Because I've only ever tried this recipe like maybe a month, maybe 2 months ago. I've made it third time making this recipe though, but it's pretty good, pretty good. All right, so I would like to know, what are everyone's Halloween plans? You guys already had Halloween parties? Do you have one to go to? Are you taking your kids trick or treating? Are you trick or treating? I actually didn't even think about the fact that today was Halloween when I was decided to do this. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be food prepping a bunch of food today anyway, so I might as well just hang out with you guys. Oh yeah, I think I definitely put a lot of blueberries in some of these, and there's definitely gonna be some that don't have a whole lot. All right, so this one's all done. Some of these might be overfilled. We'll see if I can get some of the other ones a little more filled. I have to empty some of those to fill up this one. Ah! Let's push that in. There we go. Oh yeah, I made an Instagram story. Oh man, there's definitely some flour that needs to get mixed in at the bottom of this. But I made an Instagram story of me making these a couple weeks ago when last time I made them. I basically just got a time lapse of them rising in the oven. I love baking time lapses of seeing stuff rise. It's so cool. Yeah, some of these are not really gonna have a whole lot of blueberries. Oh well, some of them are gonna be packed. You know what? Maybe I'll just make a little bit less than 24 and have some big old muffins. All right, so I threatened on my Instagram live, or not Instagram live, in my Instagram story the other day to possibly do like a what I'm eating in a day, like now that I'm doing a vegan bulk, because I've never done a bulk before. So this is new to me. It's kind of a little bit of a dirty bulk because you can only eat so many clean calories on like 3,500 to like 4,000 calories a day, and not want to kill yourself. All right, that looks pretty good. So let's see, how many minutes do I put this in for? So yeah, let me know if you guys would be interested in that sort of video. 22 to 26 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna do 26 minutes. And there's 24 minutes on here, so let's do an extra 2 minutes. Might even have to do a little bit longer than that because there's so many things in the oven. We got the lasagna in there too. You put in timer, do 26 minutes. Sometimes I feel like that doesn't work, so I don't know. So we'll see if it works this time. That tasted lemony. Put this back in the fridge. Alright, then we still have a chili to make too. And possibly a stir fry. But that's good though, because the bread will be ready to knead relatively soon. And then it still needs to rise for another hour before I can put it in there. You know what? I should make sure that my battery on here is not getting too low. Okay, we guys are at like 80% or so. Just gonna plug you guys back in because it's going to be the longest stream I've ever done. And yeah, I'm definitely just going to have to take a dish break. Running out of room over here. You guys want to watch me do the dishes? I've done that before, actually. I did like a live stream where you guys just watch me do the dishes, like in between cooking. You are really ambitious with the cooking. Yeah. Well, I was like, the main reason is because I was like, you know what, I kind of want to make some bread, but it's going to take hours for it to rise. And if I did want to show start to finish with the bread, I would have to cook some stuff in between or do something. So that's why I decided to do that. Also, I was like, you know what, if I can just like cook and bake a bunch of stuff like now and not have to cook later in the week, that would be great. I would love to be completely vegan. You can do that, AJ Jackson. What's holding you back from doing that? Did you always like cooking, or is it something you had to learn to like when you went vegan? I cooked before going vegan. I feel like I only got interested in cooking like since I got this place by myself. Because when I was before, like I cooked because I had to eat. But now I've been like, you know what? Baking bread actually isn't that bad. I kind of like it. For people who are on a tight budget like I am, there's a channel called Running on Plants, and she has a lot of budget videos called Vegan on a Budget. Check it out. Cool. I never heard of that channel. I had a couple vegan budget challenge videos on my channel where I'd just buy food for like $30 and live on that food for a week. But after a while, I think it was just because of like how I would do the videos, because I would just hate it. And not because I could only eat that food that I bought for $30, but I think it was mostly just because I was shooting and editing a video every single day, and then that just took a toll on me even after just like a week. I don't know how some people do that. Yes, I already don't eat carbs or sugar, and I do intermittent fasting as well. Try to be as healthy as possible. So, what do you not like about carbohydrates? I understand, not processed sugar. Join us and go completely vegan. It's so easy. Yeah. Okay. You know what? It doesn't even matter if you guys want to see dishes or not. I have to do them. Like, look at this. I mean, come on. I can't just keep going like this. Okay, so I'm just gonna put you guys in the cupboard, and I'll be more likely to be able to answer your questions. You know what? Let's put the case back on you guys. Actually, if I can. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. So then, because I have a pop socket on here, and it can like kind of stand it up. So it's not like at like an awkward angle. Craig, yes, do dishes. I gotta put the case back on you guys, though. This is a good angle, right? All right, we're live again. I accidentally turned my screen off when I was putting the case on. Let's see, does this go wider if I do that? Because I know it does it with the other one. Maybe that's a little bit wider. I don't know. Perfect. All right, a very flattering angle of me, huh? Do your dishes. I need a cup of... Going to make one. I'm assuming you can cup of coffee. I'm probably just going to load a lot of these into the dish machine washer type thing. But I basically just need to clear the sink is what I really need to do. So, you know what? I do this all the time with my live streams. I'll ask questions, and then I will completely forget to look at the answers because I just get distracted by other things. So I asked you guys earlier, what are your Halloween plans? And if you already told me, I'm sorry I didn't read them, but I just would like to know what everyone's Halloween plans are. And AJ Jackson just got back to me. I try not to eat carbs because of the sugar, because at one point my blood sugar level was a bit high. It's back to normal now, though. So actually, I'm not the expert on this, but you can have relatively low, or normal, healthy blood sugars by eating a low-fat diet, which is sounds kind of counterintuitive. But Dr. Greger just posted something about on his Instagram about that. I read about it in it was a book, Reversing Type 2 Diabetes by Dr. Neil Barnard. He is like the diabetes expert. And I don't remember exactly what it is. I think they explain it in Forks Over Knives too. Watching Halloween movies tonight with family. Nice. I don't love scary movies. I don't know what it is. I just like, it's not that like I get too scared. It's just like they don't really interest me, you know? Do you ever have so many dishes that it's just hard to even start doing the dishes because of just it's just the sink or the faucet is like right here and I just keep trying to like just hitting it whenever I'm trying to do anything. It's very frustrating right now. Craig, I love Dr. Berg. I don't know who Dr. Berg is. I just have to move stuff out of the sink in order to wash things in the sink. Yeah, hopefully I can just use the washing machine to real plow through this, all these dishes. Yeah, I definitely want to have all my measuring cups available though. Dish machine, washing machine, yeah. I need someone to be there because I get scared. That's funny. Yeah, Chris, the vegan zombie, he loves his horror movies. And Halloween is definitely his favorite holiday. I feel like usually it's, maybe if I do back out of this and then go the other way, maybe it is a little bit wider. No, it's not. That's just a bad angle. But I think Christmas I would have to say is my favorite holiday. But I think it's usually, well, maybe Thanksgiving because it's just the best food. Although my family basically eats Thanksgiving food for Christmas. Intermittent fasting is possible nowadays. I think Dr. Berg said it. It's okay to have carbs in moderation, low fat, like you said. Yeah. Yeah, I've done intermittent fasting before. It's especially helpful if I'm like trying to lose weight because it's just easier to not be able to stuff as many calories in if you're only eating for a certain amount of time. Yeah, you can see Halloween being Chris's favorite holiday. Oh, absolutely. I hope he dressed up Zeke in India. I don't know. I think he said he's going trick or treating with like one of his like his niece or nephew or something. I think niece maybe. I don't know. I got to figure out what I'm gonna do tonight. Maybe like turn off the lights and pretend nobody's here. And I don't have a doorbell, so nobody would bother me. I think he also has a movie, Vegan Zombie. Yeah. So I mean, Chris will have. It's been like really frustrating, I know, for him because every time that he thinks that he's about to be able to shoot the movie, something happens. And like, we're friends, so he'll tell me stuff that he won't tell you guys. But like, I know, and he feels bad too because there's like definitely some people that were like, what the hell? Like you raised all this money. Like where's this movie? I feel like it's literally just sitting in a bank account. Like he hasn't touched a cent of it. So I feel for him because a lot of people are like maybe who don't know how like Chris is integrity is very high with Chris. But if you don't know that and you saw someone just raise a bunch of money and then didn't do what they said they were going to do with that money, you'd probably think, oh, they just took that money. But no, it's just sitting in an account. He hasn't touched it at all because he really, really, really wants to shoot this movie though. But then COVID happened, and it just threw a wrench in the works of everything. And I'm really excited for his movie to eventually come out though. Chris is an honest guy. Absolutely, Chris is a very honest guy. Yeah, I can't say enough good things about Chris and his character. He's just a good all around dude. So we at least have a lot of these measuring cups and spoons all measured out. You're excited for the movie? Yeah, I'm super excited for the movie. Chris, the vegan zombie, is who we're talking about. Because he raised money for a movie. It was back in, I want to say 2018 or something like that. And then he thought that he was going to do the movie with a certain director. And then that person turned out to, put nicely, not a good fit. They didn't have as much integrity. So he parted ways with that person. And then he's just been like trying to find other people to do it with, and that's just been difficult. And then when he was just about ready, COVID happened. So again, it's just like everything, keeps thinking that everything's gonna be ready, and then the movie doesn't happen. I saw your budget videos. My husband and I are on Social Security, and we would love to get into that. Oh yeah, Aldi is great. Dollar Tree or whatever will have some decent options as well. You could even, maybe some things at the farmer's market might be kind of cheap depending on what you get. Your videos and his videos made me realize that going vegan was easy and I didn't need to be nervous about it. Absolutely. If I can do it, anyone can do it. If a dummy like me could be vegan, then so can you. You know what? I hope that if you guys are watching this, you're doing something too. So then maybe if you're doing the dishes or cleaning or whatever, then maybe it won't be quite so daunting. If you're like, you know what? He's cleaning. I'll clean with him. It's not so bad if you do it with another person. Actually, the dishes I'm doing right now are almost gone. I have almost no dishes left. Lots of love from India. Well, hey, thanks for stopping by, Vidhi Gupta. I have put almost no dishes in the dishwasher. I've just washed most of them. I got 2 dishwashers. How are your fam? My fam is good. They love the new house. It's a little bit bigger than this one, so they like that. Because my parents have never liked this house. They just lived here because they didn't have enough money before to move out. And now with the Hercules doing a lot better, now they have the money to move out and get a nice place. It's not a mansion. It's just nice. It's a nice little suburban house. Just finished making breakfast. Cool. Is your sister living there too? Nope, I'm living by myself. And I never thought that I would love living by myself as much as I do. And I love it. Part of the reason I didn't move out, I was able to move out before I did, but I was like, I don't want to move out by myself. I don't have a roommate. And I don't know if I want to just find a random person. So I just waited until Kara was ready to move out. And I like living by myself so much. Maybe it's just me, but yeah, I just love it. I'm working and drinking hot cocoa. Nice. Yeah, it's so much easier getting all these dishes done and talking to you guys too. All right, that's a lot of them anyway. This is just too big to put down there. I'm gonna put this on the blender. Loving the spider webs, yeah, and the spiders too. Oh, it's so much cooler with the black lights and stuff on. You live by yourself and also love it. Oh, it's so great. I love just being able to clean when I want, be as loud as I want. I never get woken up by anybody else. I never have to be quiet because anyone else is here. Me and my cat, yeah. All right, so how many people live by yourselves? I would like to just take a poll because there's about 99. Okay, so about 100 people watching. I just like to know, like, statistically, how many people live by themselves, and how many people have like roommates or family or whatever. Me. I live alone with one doggo. Me. Okay, so we got, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm assuming maybe like 10 people. Stuart McRae. I don't do spooky movies either. Yeah, me, my brother, and my dog. Okay, so you're not by yourself. Yeah, you got a roommate. And like no other humans in the house. Would like to. It's great. Do it if you can. Oh, someone said they live in Airbnbs. Airbnbs, hotels, sometimes with coworkers. Interesting. I live in student halls in the residence. Okay. Do you have your own bedroom? I was there once too. Veganism is very dangerous. Did your mom and dad give you the house? No, I bought it from them. But they did give me a good deal. But I did buy it from them. They didn't make that much money. Like, Hercules Candy is like, the business is doing well, but it's not doing so well that my parents could just give a house away to me. I wish. Yeah, I think that's the other thing too. Like, because people know that there are a lot of YouTubers who have become millionaires from doing YouTube, they automatically assume that I'm like raking in the money. I'm just like rolling in it because I have a successful YouTube channel, like with the Hercules Candy channel, not this one. But that's not the case. Like, I'm making like a good living, but it's like not that much. Like, and the only reason it's a good living is because it's just me. I'm only responsible for myself. I don't have any pets. I don't have like any kids or anything. Like, if I was trying to support a family on it, I don't know if I could, unless my wife also worked, which, you know, that's very common though. So I wouldn't be able to do it by myself. Is what I'm saying. Not making that much. You have other ventures as well as YouTube. Yeah. Oh, so I didn't even mention this, but I have some new photos on my website. Actually, if one of the moderators could link my website, that would be really great. My website is called Craig Andrianos Photography, and I just recently posted 3 new photos on there. Most of the photos that are on there are astrophotography, because that's just what you guys tend to gravitate towards, because I've sold some other ones, but those ones have been really selling a lot. So I just try to give the people what they want. So because I went on a couple trips this year, just like local, like an hour, like 2 hours away, 3. One of them was like 4 hours away. I had to stay like an Airbnb, climb up a mountain with like 30 pounds on my back. But I'm giving you guys I can give you guys a 15% discount if you use code Livestream on my website, which I think is also linked in the description. Hold on, what am I thinking? I just saw super chat from Jane, so I'm trying to finish my train of thought before I read her super chat. Yeah, so 15% off if you use code Livestream at checkout, CraigAndrianosPhotography.com. And yeah, I would definitely recommend you guys checking it out. And I set the discount code to only last until midnight tonight. So if you guys want that 15% off, there's 3 new photos on there. Jubilant Jane sent a super chat, $20. Thank you so much. Very generous of you, Jane. Oh my God, I just came home, turned on YouTube, and there you are, Craigorama. What the heck? Hello, everyone. Happy Halloween. What are you doing tonight for Halloween, Jane? I'm just going to assume that you're handing out candy. Right now, if you're just catching up, I have some bread rising, lasagna, and muffins are in the oven, and I'm doing enough dishes so that then I can make some chili, and then I will probably make some stir fry too. So I'm being very ambitious with the cooking. I've already been streaming for like 2.5 hours, and it's probably going to go for at least another 2 hours. Also, if anyone does make any purchases on my website, I will get a notification and I'll give you guys a shout out. So I'll get a notification that somebody bought something from the website. Do you like curry? Oh, I love curry. I haven't really dabbled in making curry that much. I've tried curry, like other people's curry, but I haven't really made too many myself. I don't know if I have with Kara before actually. Like we've made some. Have you tried golden curry? No, I think I've tried like a red curry, and I want to say like a green curry before. But I will try any curry. I do not discriminate my curries. All right, we're getting there. All right, so this is how many dishes I've done so far. I've done all those. Got a couple down there. The sink is looking relatively clean. I just have these ones on the stove. The Craigstra long live stream, I can get my dishes done alone without touching my screen 100 times. I'll try to be as entertaining as I can when we do the dishes. It's just me, so I'm passing out candy. Oh, nice. Okay. Craig is a legit guy. He's really honest. Oh, well, thank you. I didn't. Let's see what Dylan say. Or Janice said, he's very open. Yes, very open to mistakes he's made once, where he thought something was vegan and found out. Well, yeah, so that's unfortunate. I mean, that's just kind of like the truth of just being vegan. It's like sometimes you're going to make mistakes. Like you're just going to lower your guard and be like, oh yeah, that's got to be vegan. Why would it not be vegan? And then you don't read it, and then afterwards you read it and you're like, why did they put whey in here? What's the point of that? Okay, so the lasagna is probably done. Yeah, sometimes it just happens, and you can't beat yourself up over it. You just gotta accept that you made a mistake and you move on. All right. I think that's enough. Enough of the dishes are done now. All right. Let's put you guys back on a tripod so you guys can see everything. So yeah, that's the wide one. All right. And if you're seasick or whatever, just look away. You know what to do. Right. So this is a heavy pan. So when you take it out, use both the grubbing mitts. Oh, there we go. Woo! I almost didn't have it centered and it almost went flying. But yeah, those will be another couple minutes still. Why this? I feel like this timer just like turns off sometimes. Unless it's going to go off in another minute or so. I don't know, but... Okay. So, now, we're going to take off this tin foil. And pick it up in a second. Oh, look at that lasagna. Oh, heck yeah, boy. Looks so good. And you got the muffins cooking too. All right, so it did go off. This is good timing. The lasagna and muffins are done around the same time. Let's see. I think I had the toothpicks up here that the spider webs are being held with. So I won't open it too far. I think after this live stream's over, I'll probably take down the cobwebs. But I was like, you know what? Might as well be a little bit festive while I'm doing the live stream thing on Halloween. I think we could still use another minute. We'll do the old toothpick test. Oh yeah, absolutely needs another couple minutes. Probably because there's the lasagna in the oven too, absorbing some of that heat. Alright. Do another 5 minutes. There we go. Good. Alright, so we're gonna set this up. Yeah, we can set it up just like that. All right, now I gotta turn this back on. Yeah, I'm definitely getting hungry. But actually, let's do the bread before we get onto the chili. Because the bread is ready to be kneaded again. I'm gonna turn this on so that I can see any comments and questions and stuff you guys have. I'm hoping if I time this right, then maybe I can get the chili done around the same time as the bread. Although actually, it says that you're not supposed to cut into the bread until it's fully cooled off. And sometimes it will get like a little bit doughy on the inside if it's not completely cooled off by the time you cut into it. But you know what? Just for the live stream tonight, might do it for you guys. Look how much this has risen. Okay, get some more flour. And I actually like to weigh my dough just to make sure that it's as close as I can get to being even. Are you making chili or curry? I'm going to be making chili. I'm out of here. Try to catch you again. All right, Janice. Have a good day. For the photography. Oh yeah, thank you, Sandra, for posting that. Oh yeah, pin it. Oh yeah. Okay, good idea. This is what I have moderators for. Oh, it keeps moving. Pin message. There we go. So yeah, so that is for my photography website where I sell my photography prints. It's mostly astrophotography, which if you don't know is, well, it's mostly landscape astrophotography actually. So specifically what that is, it's just a cool landscape with the Milky Way in the background. And I actually took all those photos, you know, I had to like climb up a mountain with like 30 pounds on my back to take the photo. It was fun, but it's a lot of work. So I hope you guys like it. And like I said, I give you guys a 15% discount if you use code Livestream at checkout. If you use that link, check out the website. And I have 3 new prints up there if you have been on my website before. All right, so back to this. Where's the dough? Oh, there's the dough cutter. splitter in half. Okay, so this is 955 grams, 915 grams. Okay, so we're going to take off a little bit. 931. 936. Okay, you know what? Only 5 grams more for this one, so we're good. Wow, Craig, the pictures are stunning. Thank you, Lisa. That means a lot to me, actually, because I put a lot of effort into those photos. Like planning the photos, because I have to use like these special apps to figure out when to go up, because a lot of astrophotography is just timing, because it has to be like a certain time of the month where the moon is, where it's like a new moon or the moon is at least not out. That has to be cloudless. So a lot of times I won't know until like the day before. And the place that I would really like to go to shoot the stars is like 4 hours away, because you have to shoot far enough away from the city. So it's just a lot of, all the stars have to align, pun intended, in order to take a good astrophotography photo. And then, you know, when you get home, you have to edit it and make it look good. All right, so I think that's about one loaf done. Hopefully these muffins are done. They look more done, but we will see. Oh yeah, that looks clean. Clean. Oh yeah, they're all clean. Hell yeah, perfect. Cool. So I think that's it for the oven. That's just a stovetop, because we're just gonna do chili, possibly a stir fry. So I guess I can turn the oven off. Oh no, well, I don't know. We're gonna be baking the bread, but that's not gonna be for like another hour or so. I don't know. Do I leave the oven on or do I turn it back on? Craig, a viewer is inquiring whether you send prints to Ireland or not. So, what I do is I have this company drop ship everything. Currently, they can only ship to the U.S., Canada, and Puerto Rico. So, the workaround that we have is, and I haven't done it yet, so you can be the first if you want to do this. If you can find a local print shop near you and you can give me their information, I can send them the photo. Because if you try to buy the digital print from me and then you try to print it again with them, you're going to be paying me for the digital print and then you're going to be paying them to print it out. So it would probably just be cheapest for me to pay that print shop to print it out, and I'll just give them the photo. So if you can find a print shop near you that can print it out, then you wouldn't even have to wait for shipping. It'd just be how quick can they print it out. You could have it like the next day if they're quick. So that would be the best way to do it. That's the only workaround that I've thought of. Haven't done it yet, though, but I hope that that would work. Do you ship your photographs? Okay, so I just answered that one. I love the waterfall one. Yeah, that waterfall one. I really like the waterfall one, too. I swear every time I take a photo, I get like a new favorite, which is great. I mean, because I feel like every time I go, I'm just getting a little bit better, a little bit better, a little bit better, which is, you know, that's good. If you're doing anything, hopefully you're getting better as you go. Will there be a return of all the videos with your mom? No, I don't think so. Just, my mom is so much busier now than she ever used to be with Hercules. Yeah, so any videos with my mom, I don't think are ever gonna happen again, just because like she's so busy with Hercules. The few times that she's not working, she just wants to not be on camera. And also, I kind of would like to not have very much of my personal life on camera anymore. I think it was like it was mostly like when I broke up with my ex last year. It was like right before the quarantine, and I felt like I had to say something on the channel just because I know that if I didn't, then people would be asking like what happened, where is she, why isn't she on the channel anymore? So it'd just be easier to just like say it and be done with it. But I was also like, I kind of don't want to have to say personal things like that, you know, on the channel, because like these are not things that like people usually have to tell to random internet people that like you broke up with someone. Like that sucks. So I was like, I kind of want to like keep my life a little bit more personal than I have before. All right. I'm just gonna spray these. There we go. Make it kind of ovular shaped. All right, and then put this in a warm place for 45 minutes to an hour. Now I'm running out of space to put my food. You know, I guess this chair over here is warm enough while the muffins and lasagna cool. Okay, so 1 more hour. Baked lasagna is baked muffins, bread, and chili. Yeah. People need to respect boundaries. Yeah. But I think also it's kind of like the creator's responsibility to decide how much they're willing to share. I like that you make your own bread. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I buy it. It probably costs about as much, or it might even be cheaper to buy your own bread. And it's a lot less effort. So it just depends how ambitious you are, or how busy you are or are not. Okay, so let's get all the ingredients out. You know, I'm gonna wipe this table off first, actually, and then we'll get all the ingredients out for the chili. This is a very good chili. I'm super excited to share it with you guys because it's so good, and it's not a vegan recipe, but it doesn't have to be a vegan recipe to make it vegan. It's very easy to make it vegan. All right. A lot of running around. Chili time. Yes, chili time. Okay. Chili. So, first things we need are olive oil, onion, ground beef. Here's the beef. Onion. And this is a double recipe too. So chili powder, cumin, granulated sugar. Okay. You know, I got a sugar thing right here actually. There we go. As long as this is not salt. Yep. Although I don't know why I put salt in this thing. So chili powder, cumin powder. Both in here. Yep, chili powder, cumin. No, they're right in front because I made it like this recipe like 2 weeks ago. Tomato paste, garlic powder. salt. Got that. Black pepper, cayenne pepper. Broth. Might have used up all the broth in there. I got some extra though. Don't you worry. Thought I had behind that. Or is that? No, that's not it. Oh well. Whew, actually, I've only got one broth left. Gotta put some on the list. Diced, so 15 ounces of diced tomatoes times 2, so 30 ounces of diced tomatoes. So crushed tomatoes, tomato sauce. Oh, it's a good thing I bought some yesterday. Okay, I've heard of adding cocoa powder to chili. Have you guys, what are you guys' thoughts on that? It doesn't have it in this recipe, but I've heard of doing that. So tell me your thoughts if you've done it before. Okay, so 30 ounces of diced tomatoes. Okay, so I've got, this would be like 29 ounces. That's good enough. So 2 cans of kidney beans. You know what I think I'm gonna do? Oh, I just put my hand on the bread. That's okay. Kidney beans, and I think I'm gonna do, if I got black beans, maybe I'll switch it up and put some black beans in there too. If not, I might just have to stick with the kidney beans I bought yesterday. Yeah, I guess it'd be more of a traditional recipe with the kidney beans in. All right. Kidney beans. And 16 ounces of tomato sauce. I have a huge cans of tomato sauce. Let's see if those are, that's 28 ounces. I don't need that much. So we just need 16 ounces. So I'm going to take some of this other tomato sauce. All right. So add the olive oil to a large pan. Cook the onions for 5 minutes. You know, I should probably add the ground beef to that too because it is frozen. I forgot to thaw it out. I use cocoa powder, makes it more earthy. Interesting. Cocoa powder and chili is good. Thank you, Wanda. It deepens the flavor of anything. Okay, so this is a double batch, and it's calling for, like, just to give you guys a reference, 2 pounds of this ground, beefless ground, 2 onions, like that's how big the batch is going to be, and 3 cups of broth. So with something like that, actually I have the recipe linked in the description if you guys want to check it out. But would like a tablespoon be a good amount for cocoa powder, or what would be normal? Oh wow! Did you? I got another super chat from you, Jane. Thank you. I understand about being private, Craig. I haven't posted on Facebook since July. All of my friends were sending me messages asking what is wrong. I just let them know that I'm taking a break from social media. Life is peaceful. Yeah, life. Sometimes you just need to step away from social media. I mean, I try to do as much as I can, but I do really like my job, even though it involves a lot of social media with YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, all stuff like that. Constantly checking emails. But it is definitely nice to step away. So thank you, by the way, for sending that super chat. I had the recipe page pulled up, so I didn't even see that. You're making me want chili, Craig. 1 tablespoon of cocoa powder in a big pot is fine. Okay. All right. Cool. So let's grab the cocoa powder too, so I don't forget about that. So do I even have that much in here? Oh yeah, I do. do. Okay, so 2 tablespoons of olive oil. Ah, forgot I gotta move all this food. I need more chairs to put my food on. Oh boy, this kitchen is getting all crowded. Oh, that's alright, I got more chairs, so. That's apparently just where I put all my food. Usually I just have these 2 chairs out because for the most part I don't really have that many people over usually, and the chairs just get in the way, especially if I'm trying to get to the cupboards underneath. Okay, so put this muffin pan here. I need another chair. My lasagna chair. There we go. Put this down here. Thank you, Sandra, for these. Drama free, no time for that. Yeah, exactly. All right, so now we have the food chairs all set out. Can you guys see all the? Maybe I should move it so you guys can see all the food that I'm cooking. We got this muffin pan, this muffin pan. We're gonna freeze a lot of this. That's why I just want to do all this so that I'll probably freeze some of this chili. I'll probably eat the lasagna pretty quick. I'll definitely freeze a loaf of bread. That'll probably last me like 2 weeks. Okay, so I'm gonna use the vegetable dicer again. For the onions, it's so fast doing that. Actually, I didn't even do the dicer last time. I just used the julienner thing. I don't know if that's a word, julienner, but that's what it is. So basically you can, I'll try not to break this, but you just take this off, because this is where you put the things into julienne everything, and then you'll replace it with the top and the dicer. This is I use this like kind of large one. It's like a large dicing size thing. This is for like longer, I guess you could say that you sort of like julienne and stuff like that. And this is for very small dice. Maybe I'll do the very small dice actually. I don't know. Okay. Okay, let's just do a vote. Very small diced onions or big, chunky, meaty onions? What do you guys think? Just write chunky or small. And we'll decide. The people will decide while I put this together. There we go. Chunky, small, chunky, small, chunky, small, chunky. Oh my god, it's 50-50. Okay, some people, it looks like we're getting more people saying chunky. Okay, so we're gonna go with chunky. Because most people are saying chunky. The people have spoken. Okay. So let's move some of this stuff so you guys can actually see. I'm gonna just pour this into, actually I think it's just one pot, so I think I'll pour it at the bottom and then I'll add everything else to it. Yeah. Okay. So, this is my favorite, one of my favorite pans. Pots, whatever you want to call them, pans, pots. It's non-stick. It's big, and it's also a little bit tapered, kind of like a cauldron, like a witch's cauldron. And because of that, though, it makes it very difficult for it to boil over. So that's why it's cool to have like a cool shape like that. So let's pour 2 tablespoons into that. Into that vat. Right, 2 tablespoons. Okay. One and 2. 2 tablespoons. Just gonna add this before I forget. This is a brick of no meat. Okay, I'm behind. I've given up on a lot of vegan YouTubers, only watch a handful now. Huh. Who do you watch? Alright, so we got both those bricks of meat in there. Okay. Need a cutting board. Just chop the ends off, and then chop it in half, and then take off the very outside layer that's kind of gross and papery anyway, and then just go, bam, half an onion, chopped. Oh, did it chop? Yeah, it took off the gross part. 1 whole onion chopped in record time. If you don't have a vegetable dicer, it's time to invest. I'm just going to take off the core that nobody likes to eat. And if it's too big, like this one's a little too big, you can just chop it again. Then you're cutting it with just quarters. All right. I like how you are a vegan that doesn't moan about plastic packaging on vegan food. Yeah, it's like I live in the real world, you know? I don't live in utopia. A vegan utopia. I mean, I would love if there was like more sustainable packaging everywhere, but I mean, just gotta take the wins where you can get them. Okay, I should close this too. knock over my lasagna. Cheap Lazy Vegan. Okay, Lazy Vegan's pretty cool. I like her channel. And her Instagram. She has a lot of cool Instagram reels and TikToks and stuff. Okay. Those muffins look tasty. You know what? Let's taste one. Let's get one with a lot of blues. I'm going to take a knife it out of there. Oh yeah, that's a juicy one. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of blueberries on that one. Oh, yeah. That's a good amount of lemon, too. Mm-hmm. Loving the chili cooling racks, yeah. Mm-hmm. These are Craig approved. Yeah, this is definitely one of the ones that got a lot of blueberries. So many blues. Yeah, this is basically just a purple muffin. Okay, so we're gonna add the chili powder, cumin, sugar, tomato paste, all that stuff all at once. So I'm just gonna add that to a bowl, and then I'm just gonna add it all at once. You're starting to get sizzly, so I'm gonna start moving this around. Okay, need a bowl. So we need the chili powder, cumin, sugar, garlic, tomato paste, salt, black pepper, cayenne. We're going to do the cocoa powder at that time too, because the people have spoken and they said that's a good idea. Okay. What are you making, Craig? I am making, well, you can probably see right here, I just finished making some blueberry muffins, some lasagna, got some chili that I'm starting right now, and then I have some bread that's rising that I'm going to be baking in a little bit. Actually, I should get that oven up to temp. That's not the one I'm looking for, is it? There we go, that's the one. Looking for all these, I have so many tabs open right now. Well, okay, so I feel like there's two different types of people. People who like to have minimal tabs, and for me, having like 5 tabs up is like, oh my god, it's a lot. And I feel like there's other people who never close their tabs, and there's like, you're one or the other. There's no in between. Okay, so 425. Gonna up the oven. Alright, so we're doubling everything. So 2.5 tablespoons. So that's 5 tablespoons of chili powder. That's a lot. So I'll just grab a quarter cup to make it faster. Girl, I washed my quarter cup. That's alright, we found it. So 5 tablespoons is equal to 1/4 cup and 1 tablespoon. So I don't think this is the very spicy stuff. So yeah, this is just chili powder. It's not cayenne. This is cayenne. Oh man, I would not be able to eat that chili. A tablespoon now. Still some oil on here. And do a tablespoon of the chili. chili powder. Woo! Let's knock that over. Okay, so that's just chili powder. That's a lot. Okay, then we're going to be doing 2 tablespoons, so 4 tablespoons of ground cumin. Okay, so again, just use the quarter cup. I hope I have enough of all these spices. Oh, that smells good. Oh, it's nice and fragrant. There you go, guys. Oh, give it a big old whiff. Okay, then we have, again, 2 tablespoons. So, quarter cup granulated sugar. I've never seen sugar in a chili recipe before, but I made it before and it was good. And it did not taste sweet, so I don't know what the purpose is, but I trust this recipe. It just tastes like a very good classic chili recipe. 4 tablespoons of tomato paste. You gotta get that can opener. Before I do that, though, let's see how much garlic powder I need. So, 2 tablespoons. Before I get it, this tablespoon measurizer all wet with tomato paste. That's when I do all the dry ingredients. So half a tablespoon, so 1 teaspoon of black pepper. That's just letting me know that it's up to temp. That's about a teaspoon. Half a teaspoon of cayenne. And for me at least, when in doubt, go a little bit less. So I'm just going to eyeball it, and because this is just optional, this is just for spiciness. Half a teaspoon. Yep. You don't want to go too spicy, otherwise you can't eat your chili. Okay, so then just the tomato paste, so quarter cup of tomato paste. Yeah, that's probably a little bit more, but you know what? It's a very tomatoey recipe. It's okay. Okay, so just stir until combined. Once this stuff's all cooked up. These frozen meat things are still like a brick basically, but it's gonna get thawed as it cooks. I'm not too worried about that. Just gonna break off the sides of them, because the middle is where it's the most frozen. So I'm just gonna try to chip off as much of the meat on the outside that I can. Just gonna cook that for another couple minutes before I add all the other stuff. And you know what? While I'm doing that, I will try to read you guys' comments. Sugar cuts down the acidity. Okay, well that sounds like it would definitely be necessary for a super tomato heavy recipe. Craig said the chili recipe is veganized, just adjusted some stuff. Yeah, the only thing actually that I had to adjust was I think I said use beef broth, and obviously I'm just gonna use vegetable broth. And the other one was it just said use ground beef, but I just used not ground beef. Since becoming vegan, do you feel better and healthier? So I'm assuming that you know my story, AJ Jackson. But on top of not experiencing symptoms of my autoimmune disease anymore, I also don't get headaches. I used to get migraines like at least once a year and headaches just randomly. Now the only time I get a headache is if I'm just dehydrated or just didn't get enough sleep or like it's always able to trace back to something. Because back in the day, I would just get headaches and it was just because it was like, well, you haven't had one in a while, so now it's time. There's no reason. So I don't get headaches anymore. I feel like after I eat, I don't feel like there's like a brick in my stomach unless I'm eating very unhealthy vegan, like very unhealthy vegan food, which doesn't happen often. I can eat relatively unhealthy vegan food and still not feel terrible compared to like when I was eating even relatively healthy non-vegan foods. Are your parents vegan too? Yes. I got my whole family to go vegan actually. You feel mentally better also. So for me, I know you guys can probably answer, but I am lucky that I have never been one to struggle really with like anxiety or depression or something like that, and I feel like that's just such a blessing. I don't know if it's like partially my upbringing, partially just genetics and luck, but I don't have any mental conditions or anything. And I know that a lot of people do struggle with that, so again, I just consider myself very lucky in that regard. But even still, like even though I don't really suffer from like depression or anxiety or anything like that. Oh, you know, I do want to add a tablespoon of this and the cocoa powder, and I'll let you guys know how it tastes. I've still gone to therapy before, and I still found it to be like super, super awesome. And it's really helpful and great. And I definitely recommend anybody go. It can just help you understand yourself better. It can help you be more empathetic and understanding where other people are coming from. It's just good. Whether you're struggling with stuff or not. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to add that pretty soon. Okay, so then I'll add the broth. I gotta get a measuring cup out for that. Alright, can you guys hear the sizzle from there? Alright, I think it's getting time to add the other stuff. Alright. So this is the spices and tomato paste, basically. That's about it. That tastes good. Woo, that's spicy though on my fingers. Woo! We got 3 cups. I'm just gonna double check. It said 1.5 cups of broth. All right, so it said beef broth. Obviously, we're doing vegetable broth, so we're doing 3 cups. Let's see, I don't know if I could bring you guys over there. Maybe if I open up all these cans first. Let's see. 1, 2. Okay, do that. Desperately need to food prep today. Watching you is much easier. Craig, yep, I remember your autoimmune story. And it's so awesome that you feel so much better with no headaches. Yeah, I like it. Craig, someone wants to know where you found the green plates used by Chris. Oh, these ones? I got these, I think, at like a thrift store near me, so I wouldn't be able to help you source where they're actually from. Turn this down. Okay, so I need to do 2 cans of beans, rinsed. You know what, I'll show you guys what it looks like in a second. I'm just still piecing this together though. So I got the kidney beans, and then just the diced tomatoes and the sauce, and I think that's basically it. Then you just let it simmer. I think corn in there would probably be really good too, actually. Let's see if I have corn. I actually don't think I do. I have peas. Most of the time I like peas better than corn anyway. But I think in this instance, I think corn would probably be better. So you actually add this with the juice. Pretty sure, yeah. Yep. Okay. And then for this, it's just the tomato sauce. Ooh, there's a lot of chili. That'll be good for a while. I'm definitely gonna freeze some of this. If not, maybe because I think the last time I made this, I didn't make a huge batch, and there wasn't really that much. So I just ate it all, but I might give some to my parents to try too. So 8 ounces of tomato sauce, so 16 ounces. So what I'm gonna do, I mean, I could just do 2 cups, but it says ounces, so I'm gonna weigh it. Oops, wrong one. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so once I take away 8 ounces, or 16 ounces. Roughly. Okay, that was almost none. That was like 5 ounces. What? Really? Alright, we'll use the pendulum technique. Oh, I've got so much sauce all over the floor. Not just now, but just in general. I'm just looking at the ground. some all over the hands. Okay, so that was 17 down 14, so that's only 3 ounces? What? I should have measured this better. That's alright, I got a lot of sauce. Do a little bit more and then it's good. There we go. That's good. All right. So let's bring you guys over there. I can finally show you the chili. Let's zoom you guys in. I gotta say hi to you real quick. Hello. And then I can go back the other way. Now it's more zoomed in. There we go. Magic, right? So I think I just let it simmer for like 30 minutes or so. I just cleaned the stove. I'm just getting stuff all over it. All right. Is it better cooked? Yeah. Okay, so it says gently. Okay, so simmer for 20 to 25 minutes. I think it said uncovered. So yep, uncovered. Okay. So where's the ginormous pot? Where's the ginormous pot you used to have? So this is a pretty big one. That other one we had, my mom has that. I like this one better though. It's got a nicer shape to it. It's good for making sure that things don't boil over. Right. I'm going to set this for 20 minutes. Those will be for the chili. Turn this up a little bit. Let's clean off this space a little bit, and then I'm gonna put some stripes in the bread, and then we will stick that in the oven, and that'll be everything. Unless I decide I want to make the stir fry, but I haven't even cut into the lasagna yet. So I think once I put the bread in the oven, then we can cut into the lasagna. Oh, this is getting filled up again with dishes all over again. But hey, at least I can just do this all at once, one day, and then I can be done for the rest of the week. Well, I won't be done doing dishes, but all the big ones. Those have like bowls and spoons to do, which won't be too bad. This is definitely the most cooking I've ever done in one day, and doing it while doing a live stream. You know what? I'll take a quick lemonade break. Getting trapped by my own food. How do you guys feel about watching people clean? Because I didn't think that people would be that into it, but then I know, like, from the Hercules YouTube channel, people love seeing things get cleaned. I don't know if it's just because it's like a before and after thing, or people find it like oddly satisfying, or people maybe they just like seeing the candy stuff being cleaned because they don't know how stuff like that is cleaned because it's not that common. I don't know. Okay, time for the big reveal of the bread. If I can bring it over without dropping it or something. All right. You ready? Cleaning ASMR, LOL. I just cleaned the kitchen and then came back and you're cleaning yours. Yep. Relaxing. Instagram do a nacho recipe I got from a Dow teacher. It's vegetarian, but you can turn it vegan. Yeah, I can definitely do that. I love watching things get cleaned. Is it spooky bread? It's eerily good. Look at that. I was an air bubble right there. Let's should I pop the air bubbles or just let them? Well, they're probably gonna pop when I'm gonna go like this and cut some slices into the bread. There's videos that are good to actively watch, then there's some that are nice to passively watch while doing something else. Yeah. Looks fab. Yeah, I cannot wait to bake them. Cleaning to me is good background watch. Yeah. All right, so they're gonna go down a little bit when I do this. This will just give them a little bit of room to expand, because they're definitely going to expand even more. And this recipe calls for using like a cast iron skillet to, like, I think you like fill it with water right before you put it in. I forgot about that, and I've also done it before without doing that, and I don't really notice much of a difference anyway. So I'm just gonna skip that step. But if you want it to be the most perfect bread ever, then you could do that. But I'm gonna be basically the only one eating it, and I'm fine with skipping that step. Okay. So I think it's gonna be 35 minutes, because I think it said 26 to 35 minutes for the recipe, and I've done the lower end and I've done the higher end, and usually the higher end ends up better. Yep, 35 minutes. Okay. Kitchen timer. 35 minutes. Start. Okay. Bread game strong, yeah. All rounds to Craig's for tea, yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's make some tea. What? You know, why not? I don't have a teapot, so I'm gonna have to microwave my tea. So all you British people might be, you know, basically like the Italians when they watch me break my pasta. Like, what are you doing? Okay, let's see. So I don't want to have anything caffeinated, so I'll show you guys the tea library. I'll show you what I'm working with. So, chai is probably my favorite, and this one's decaf chai. I have some black tea for any time that I could use a pick-me-up. This is kind of like a very fruity flavored tea that I got from Trader Joe's. I don't know if I've even tried that yet. I might have, actually, because for some reason I know it's fruity flavored, so I must have tried it. That might be about it, actually. Oh, I got some decaf green tea. That is good for when I'm cutting. If I'm just want to like cut my appetite a little bit. This one's pretty good too. Peach flavored. So I guess the choices are peach. I don't really want to get green tea, so peach, hibiscus, I think. You know what? I'm just going to go with this. You guys can vote whatever you want, but I'm going to go with this. I'm going to do a double batcher. Do 2 minutes. Craig, there's a utensil for scoring bread. It's basically a razor blade on a stick, and it doesn't deflate the bread. Okay, maybe that'd be good to know for the future. I have like 30 types of tea. Yeah, when Kara and I lived together, it must have been all Kara's tea because I only have like 4 types right now. But I swear we had like a library of tea. Do you have them iced in the summer? Yeah, I do. I really like the hibiscus tea iced in the summer. I'm on my way. When's dinner from Iowa? Oh no! I just used a microwave. I don't know if the timer is still gonna be running. Let's wait for this to be done, and then I'll set the timer. Because usually I would use my phone, but I can't right now. So let's grab another very blueberry-filled muffin. For anyone who missed the taste test before, these are extraordinarily blueberry, and 1 large lemon's worth of lemon zest, and it's not too much for the lemon zest anyway. That one is a lot of blueberry as well. Your parents like the new place. They don't want to leave. But my dad said that he'll often just like wake up and he'll be like, oh, I can't believe this place is mine. Because, he just lived in this tiny little apartment ever since he was like 11, I think. And it's good for me because it's just like one person living here. But 5 people raising 3 kids here, it was kind of small. Good for them. Yeah, I'm very proud of them. So no, growing up, my dad probably felt, well, like when I was growing up, when he was already grown up, he probably felt like there was like no light at the end of the tunnel. He wasn't going to be able to retire. Wasn't going to be able to get another like a nice house. He's going to have to live in a house that he had, not one that he wanted or liked. But now I feel like he's just living his dream because he just has a house that he likes. His business is doing really well, and we're all happy and healthy. And yeah, life is good. And we gotta try some lasagna. Did they take time off for the move? I think a couple hours, 1 or 2 days. But they had movers doing pretty much everything. All right, let's try this lasagna. Definitely cool enough. Oh, it's a heavy pan of food. Yeah, 72 degrees in here. Heck yeah. I'm excited about that. Take that, heating bill. I'm hungry, so I'm just gonna take this whole thing. It's gonna be messy. Actually, let's see if I got a scooperizer. actually, I guess you could say this is sort of scoopy. There we go. I'm not trying to win any placement awards. Just flavor awards. Oh, you live there alone now? Yeah. Yeah, I love living alone. Oh my god, I love it. Cutting lasagna. Yeah. Heck yeah. Alright, I'm definitely have to clean this. Aye. Actually, I probably don't even have to blow on it because it's been like over half an hour. Uh-huh. No need. Yeah, add oh, it's still going. Okay. Oh, there's a big mushroom. Mm-hmm. That's a good idea to food prep today. Oh, I can't wait to try the chili and the bread. The muffins are good. I don't know if I'm going to need to do a stir fry. Does Eggless Craig believe in ghosts? So, I am an atheist. So I don't believe in souls at all. So I don't believe there's demons. I don't believe there's souls. I don't believe there's ghosts. I don't believe there's heaven. I don't believe there's hell. I think that that's just something that humans made up to make themselves feel important and to answer questions like, where do you go when you die? Stir fry next time? Maybe. But yeah, what do you guys feel like? Do you guys believe in ghosts and paranormal stuff? Yeah, this is definitely even more gooder with the Follow Your Heart Parmesan cheese on it. I think it's Follow Your Heart. I got the container over there. I'll go look. But it's even better than the homemade cashew Parmesan cheese because it's less healthy, but it's more good. And usually, there's a direct correlation between how healthy something is and how not good it tastes. Well, not always, because this is a healthy lasagna recipe. You know what I mean. Yep, follow your heart. Follow your heart. So jealous right now. I don't believe in no ghosts. Yeah, and I am not going to judge anybody who is religious. Like my mom is religious. Like if anyone believes in ghosts. I wish I believed in ghosts because I'd love to be one. And like Sandra said, I believe there is something. I don't give it a name, but there must be something in the huge universe. Yeah, I understand somebody who would think that. I don't personally think that, but I understand completely somebody thinking that. Agnostic here. I do believe in spirits and auras. Fully agree with your sentiments on organized religion. So, hey, recycle. Yeah, I am gonna recycle. Yeah, that would be really great, raping babies if your mom could haunt you. Just hang out with her. I didn't believe in UFOs until an experience I had. Okay, well, Mazzy Cassidy, you can't just leave us hanging like that. Gotta give us a little more details. I've never had a UFO experience. I feel like Chris has all the paranormal experiences, but I think that's usually how it goes. I think usually you don't believe and you don't have any sort of paranormal experiences, or you do believe and you have them all the time. And I think usually, if I don't know what's going on, I just assume I just don't know. Something happened weird, and I just don't know what's going on. It's probably pretty easily explained if you could figure out what's going on. But I think usually, if someone, in my opinion, I don't want to offend anybody, but I think if you believe in ghosts, I think a lot of times people will just jump to conclusions like, oh, it must have been a ghost, or it must have been a demon, or it must have been this, or it must have been that. You know, that's my theory anyway. This timer is for the chili. This timer on the microwave is for the bread. I will say more wars and other confusion has been caused by religion. Yeah, a lot of wars are caused by religion. I believe in magic, kind of like why do women that live together all get their periods cycle up at the same time? Yeah, magic. Okay, am I the only person that I feel like I have to cut with my right hand, but then I have to switch my fork to my right hand when I'm eating? Does everyone else do that, or do you just learn how to cut with your left hand? Okay, so Mazzy's story. I was driving home from work at 4 a.m. Suddenly, bright lights came zooming up behind me. I was saying, put your lights down, and the lights went straight up behind me and then went up. See, I'm more likely to believe in aliens because I think with the universe being as big as it is, I think it would be ludicrous to believe that we're all by ourselves. Oh boy. She done. All right. We have to give that a try too. Got a bowl. I'd be irresponsible if I didn't try this, you know. All right, so I'll let that cool. I didn't believe in UFOs, but in 2007, I saw something in the sky flying at top speed across the buildings, and it was faster than a plane or a helicopter. Interesting. Frightened the you-know-what out of me. I once saw 3 black triangle ships hovering above me, and my mom... I must have not touched the screen. Why does this happen so many times? I need to change my settings. My screen is just turning off. Okay, I'm changing my settings so that it doesn't happen again because it's frustrating me. On battery goes to sleep. Not after 10 minutes, after never minutes. Thank you. Okay. I always wonder if there is life on more than just planet Earth. Oh, I think that would be silly to assume that there's no more life outside of just planet Earth. I saw a ball of fire flying through the sky. Thought it was an airplane on fire. Was checking the news, but nothing came out. Very strange. Could also be an asteroid, because I know that like when they hit the atmosphere, they burst into flames. I think it's when they hit the mesosphere. My 6th grade teacher. If I got that right, he'd be proud. If not, he might be shaking his head. Like if I see something, I will try to think of every possible conceivable thing outside of aliens or anything paranormal. Because one, I just don't believe in anything paranormal. I do believe in aliens, but I just would think that it'd be very unlikely that I would ever come across them personally, like that I would see them. So although I do believe in them, I think the chances of me running into them are very, 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 very slim. Do I believe we went to the moon? Yeah, I think so. Oh, got a super chat from Little Sparrow. Hey, Craig. Was watching on the TV, so couldn't comment, but just popping on the laptop to say hi. Well, thank you. Thank you for sticking around, for commenting, for giving me a super chat. I appreciate that very much, Little Sparrow. There was a meteor that went through the sky across Texas, supposedly landed north of New Boston, Texas, about 25 miles from where I live. Interesting. Yeah, it's a big white or maybe slightly green looking ball going across the sky. That's a big meteor. They call it fireball. Most aren't big enough to reach the ground. Interesting. I have never seen UFOs myself, but I believe in that the vast universe, earthlings, humans, animals aren't alone. Yeah, I agree. Some good lasagna. Alright, let's see. Kitchen timer. 15 minutes left until bread o'clock. Oh boy. Me excited. There's a big old hunk of meat because they were frozen and didn't get broken up that well. I think they mostly got broken up though, like as they were heated up. Let's see, I'll show you guys close up. Not that it's like really changed very much since you last saw it, like in the pot. Joey says, Zanya! Can't wait to see the bread. Must smell wonderful in your kitchen. I mostly smell the cocoa powder and stuff in the chili because it's right next to me. Yep. You know what? Maybe tonight I'll bring over some chili and bread to my parents. They'll probably be okay with that. Hey, then I can escape people trying to knock on my door for candy. Let's be knocking on their door. Vegan meat? No, it's meat. I decided not to be vegan anymore. No, it's I'll show you. Trader Joe's beefless ground. It is my favorite because it tastes like absolutely nothing, and it has a nice texture. There are a bunch of like little small pieces. So it's great for things like chili. I'll put it on pizzas. Burritos are also really great too. Um, the ingredients are water, textured soy protein, onions, natural flavor, includes yeast extract, expeller pressed canola oil, salt, guar gum, evaporated cane syrup, malt barley extract, caramel color, spice, vitamins, and minerals. And then just list all the vitamins and minerals. And then rice flour and zinc oxide. And then I got the V for vegan. Product of Canada, which is interesting because Trader Joe's is not in Canada, but this was made in Canada. When I used to work at Trader Joe's, we'd have Canadians come through every once in a while, and they would stock up because they had to go back to Canada and wouldn't be able to get to Trader Joe's again for a long time. Sloppy Joe's, yeah, that would be great. This would be great for Sloppy Joe's, honestly. And really, we timed everything like pretty well. Like the muffins came out at the same time as the lasagna, and then the chili's done. And let's see, probably about 10 more minutes, maybe 12 more minutes. Yep, about 12 minutes, yeah, for the bread. Let's see, the battery here is at 43. Let's plug you guys in. Woo, it's been almost 4 hours of streaming. Is it done yet? The grounds is only $2.99, and it's a nice serving. I love Trader Joe's. Yeah, whenever I make it for like pizza, I definitely have stuff left over whenever I make it because it's a lot. I could probably make like 3 pizzas with the amount of meat that you get from there, and you could put a lot on each one. Let's see, I should say it actually because I have some more. I have 2 more in here because I like it a lot. It's also pretty high protein for when I'm got to feed the gains, and it's 12 ounces. Thanks for the reminder that we don't have it here. Very impressive cooking, Chef Craig. Thank you. These are all like very simple recipes, though. This chili, you just like threw stuff in a pot. Muffins, those are really easy too. And the making bread that's not sourdough is not nearly as daunting as you might think it is. I spent a couple minutes kneading it. You're basically just mixing stuff together, knead it a little bit, let it rise, take it out, break it up into 2 loaves, knead it again, put it into loaves, like loaf pans, and then put it in the oven. And that's it. It's actually so easy. And it tastes better than normal bread that you buy at the store. Oh yeah, TVP. Yeah, I've used TVP mostly for camping, like because it's dehydrated, and I can just add water, or actually I'll use water and then like a bouillon cube, and you can basically make soup on the trail. Oh yeah. Linda, I think was just mentioning that. Huh, got some acid down my throat. Wrong hole. Yeah, so linked at the top of the chat is my website. If you guys are interested, I sell my astrophotography prints. And you can use a discount code called Livestream. Just type in Livestream at checkout, and you get 15% off your entire order. The shipping costs exactly the same for your whole order, whether it's like 5 prints or 1 print that you buy. All the sizes they ship for exactly the same price. I put a lot of time and effort into it, so if you guys want to at least check them out, then that would mean the world to me. So I hope you guys like them. Because I got 3 new prints up there. Well, I think it might be weird for us, like if you've already been vegan for a while, to hear people asking where do you get your protein. But if you have not been vegan and you've been told your whole life that you get it from meat, or like you have to eat complete proteins together, like it sounds complicated. Like, oh, I can't eat my beans without rice, or I won't be able to get the protein from it. But that's not really how it works. Are the Prince Baby Yoda worthy? Two of them are. Two of the three. One of them is not astrophotography stuff. But if you haven't checked them out yet, Jane, I definitely think you should just look at them. You know, because I really like the two that I took most recently that I put on there. Actually, the three photos that I just recently posted, those are now my new three favorite photos that I put on there. So if you guys haven't checked it out, then I definitely would recommend checking it out. It's pinned at the top of the comments, and I think it's also linked in the description of the live stream. Can you add links for the recipes or leave the stream up? So I'm planning on leaving the stream up, and right now there should be a link to, yeah, so there's the bread recipe, the muffin recipe, lasagna, and chili recipe are all in the description right now. So I definitely recommend checking them out right now. Thank you, Jane. I hope you like them. Just hopped over to peek at the new photos. They are beautiful. I have the first one of the Milky Way. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I love getting a notification that somebody bought one of my prints, because I'm just like, that's just like somebody telling me that they think that my art is good enough to hang up on their wall. And that just means a lot to me. Like all the effort that I went through, I'm just like, oh, it was worth it. That I can hang up my piece of art on someone's wall. Deneen said, Craig, true about the protein thing. Yeah, I think it's easy to forget what it was like when we first went vegan. And like I had questions about protein when I first went vegan. I thought you wouldn't even be able to get enough calories as a vegan. I was like, they're always so skinny and weak. But I think when I first went vegan, I think I was like 130 to 140 pounds, somewhere around there. And now I'm at like 170 pounds just from being vegan. And I am a million times stronger, literally 1 million. No, I'm a lot stronger than I was even before I was vegan. This is the strongest I've ever been in my life. And I used to be paralyzed, so I can pull the paralyzed card and I'm still stronger. So you can definitely not only get enough protein, but you can definitely very easily build muscle. Like, I mean, all I really had to do was be in a caloric surplus and train with somebody who actually knows what they're doing, instead of I was just like following a program that was good if you're just trying to get, generally fit. It's just a cookie cutter plan. But if you really want to get into really good shape, I think it is worthwhile to work with a trainer who knows what they're doing, who knows a little bit more than you do. So that's exactly what I'm doing, and my numbers are just flying up. Like my bench, my squat, my deadlift, my everything is just like all the amount that I'm able to lift is just flying up right now. It's been really fun to go to the gym. Oh wow! So Laura said, absolutely beautiful photos. Sunflower Vegan says they sure are pretty, Craig. Joy says the photos are amazing. Thank you guys. And Lucy sent a heart emoji. Yeah, thank you guys. That means a lot to me that you guys say you guys like my photo, or that you even just like looked at them on the website. Thank you. Yeah, I posted like a bunch of photos when I first started, and they were like kind of like a variety of different things. But I noticed pretty quickly that you guys really liked the the astrophotography photo. So I just started I got really into astrophotography. And I've been really liking it. I've actually made some friends too since I started, and it's just been like a really, really fun, incredible journey. I thought you looked a bit more girthy. Looking great, Craig. Thank you. Yeah, I've gained like probably 12 pounds or so since the last time I posted a video. And I'll probably, like right now I'm like 172. I'll probably get up to like 190 pounds or so before I cut down. And ideally I'll be at hopefully the same body fat I was this past summer, but I'll be like 10 pounds heavier. So basically I'll have gained 10 pounds of muscle would be cool. I mean, if it's 8 pounds or 6 pounds, awesome. Just gaining something would be good. You've done really well, Craig, and look really fit and healthy. Well, thank you. Yeah, this is definitely the strongest I've ever been. What is the streak of light going through the sky, the foliage one? So I like to think that it's a shooting star, but if you zoom in, there's like 3 lines, so going that way. So I'm pretty sure it's an airplane, but I thought it looked cool either way, though. If you guys want to know what I'm talking about, you can just go to the website and look it up. You'll know exactly which one he's talking about, or she. I don't know who they are. There's a picture in the Catskills. I just finished reading Washington Irving. I've actually never been to the Catskills. It's a mountain range that's south of me. I usually go to the Adirondacks, which is a mountain range that is north of me. And I'm very lucky because in the, well, no, I was going to say in the Northeast, there's not that many, but in New York, there's 2 mountain ranges. But then Vermont has the Green Mountains, New Hampshire has the White Mountains, and then Maine has Acadia. But yeah, New York has a lot of beautiful mountain ranges. Yeah, I would like to go to the Catskills too, but I think it's a little bit darker and a little bit better for astrophotography in the Adirondacks. But the photo that I took at the waterfall, which some of you guys have gone on my website and seen, that one was not like that far away. That one's only like a little over an hour and a half away from me. That was in Ithaca, New York, which is like the bottom of the Finger Lakes. So it's not like way out in the wilderness, but you can still see a pretty good amount of stars and a little bit of the galaxy and stuff, though. Where in the Adirondack? So, let's see. I just want to see how much. Oh, 59 seconds. Mostly like the high peaks. If you're familiar with the Adirondacks, the Echo Cliffs one that I took, that's on my website. That one is in Piseco, New York, or Piseco, however you pronounce it. And then the one with the foliage, that one is from the top of Hopkins Mountain, and the one over Heart Lake is from the overlook of Mount Joe. And then I also have one from Indian Head Cliff, or it says Fish Hawk Cliff, whatever, on that one. And then there's the one that's called Andromeda. That one was taken at Chapel Pond, which is not that far from Giant Mountain. I think that's all the Adirondack ones. And then the waterfall one is at Teganic Falls in Ithaca. You live near Lake George. Yeah, so the one that took Echo Cliffs, that one is called Echo Cliffs. It's I think it's overlooking Piseco Lake or Piseco or however we pronounce it. I just saw that Jane sent me a super chat, but I want to make sure I can get the bread out before it burns. I don't think it will, but I know Jane will be there. I'll be right back. Oh, this chili is very good. Oh yeah, she's looking done. Whoa, what was that? Let's see if we can get this house up to 73. 72 right now. Okay, so Jane says, unfortunately have to go, need to pack the candy and goodie bags and get ready for tonight. Thanks for sharing your recipes, Craig. Everyone have a great week. Thank you for being here, Jane. I appreciate that. And thank you for all the super chats. That's very generous of you. You know you don't have to do that, but you also know that it's very appreciated on my part. Looking at Echo Cliffs now. Yeah, thanks again, Jane, for sticking around for as long as you have, for giving all the super chats. I really, really do appreciate that. So these are the bread loaves. And then you got the chili. You know what? Let's zoom in a little bit. So I got face this way, then I can face this way, and then zoomed in. There we go. So, yeah, that's the bread, the chili, the muffins, and the lasagna. Whew, I definitely don't need to make that stir fry. Oh yeah, and I got the tea over here. I haven't even tried the tea yet. Okay. I need to renew my passport so I can go to New York State. Yeah, absolutely. It's really beautiful. I mean, I know there's beautiful places in Canada that I want to check out too. Like I'm not that far from Algonquin Provincial Park, and I would definitely love to check that place out. Yeah, so I want to check out more of like the Catskills, definitely more of the Adirondacks. I barely scratched the surface of the Adirondacks, and that one's relatively close to me. Algonquin, that one's pretty cool. And I also want to go to Acadia. There's places out west I want to go. There's so many places I want to go. I'd love to go to like Sweden, Finland, Norway, like the Scandinavian countries. A lot of them would be good for astro photos, or even like the Aurora Borealis too. Mm. Oh yeah, you know what? I probably left these tea bags in here way too long, so it's a little bit bitter. Maybe I should add a little sugar. Get rid of the bitterness. I do that a lot. I just like forget to take the tea bags out. You get a little bit too bitter. Grabs food through camera. Yeah, you wish is mine. The UK just had vegan chili for dinner. Nice. Such a great vegan advocate, Craig. Thank you. Also, the vegan zombie. There are some good men in this world. Yeah. On the Great British Baking Show, they said bread is supposed to cool before you cut it, so don't ruin the crumb. Yeah. Yeah, I found that out the hard way. I mean, like, if you're gonna eat it all in one sitting, then I think you could just bite into it while it's still hot. Like, that's when it's the best. But if you're not gonna eat it all in one sitting, then it does get kind of doughy if you try to eat it later on. Oh yeah, that tastes better with sugar. I think everything does. Surely it will taste the same. LOL. Yeah, this is like a nice here, let me give us a nice review. It's good. No, it's like hibiscusy, so it's a little bit floury. It's a little bit like fruity. That's like fruity and floury, and just a little bit of like there's definitely some spices in there. Yeah, I don't know. It's good. On your picture, Milky Way foliage. What is the streak in the sky? So yeah, somebody else asked that. I would love to think that it's a comet or something like that, but I'm pretty sure it's just an airplane because you can see if you really like zoom in and look, there's like 3 lines just going like this the whole time. I'm assuming it's like a light in the front of the plane, a light on the wing, a light on the other wing, and just like going like that. But it looks cool either way though, so I kept it. Because I had some photos that didn't have that, and I actually liked that one better because I thought it just like I don't know, it just created like a nicer composition. Because I took a lot of photos. You would probably like the sky around Uluru, Oz. Such clear skies. Yeah. I definitely would like to go to like New Zealand and Australia someday. I think that'd be cool to do some astrophotography there. Also Chile. I also want to check out Rio de Janeiro or just Brazil in general, Costa Rica. Not even just for astro stuff, but just like in general. Because the only country I've ever been to was Ethiopia, which was cool. And I mean, technically, I was in. Technically, I was in Canada, but it was basically just because my flight was taking off from Toronto, so I didn't really get to spend too much time there. I went to one restaurant, I think it was Doomie's, in Vegandale, and then I checked out some vegan store where we could buy like vegan coats and shoes and stuff like that. And then we basically just went to bed, and then we had to wake up early the next morning to go to Ethiopia. Are you still with your girlfriend from out of town? No, we actually broke up like right before quarantine, so it was like over a year ago. So I'm on the market again. Love chai and Earl Grey. Yeah, chai is like my favorite. And I found out when I went to Ethiopia that they just call tea chai. So I was like, because every time they had tea, it was chai tea. Like, well, that's what we call it anyway. And I was like, oh yeah, you guys have any more chai? They're like, oh, B, you're teaching them Ethiopian, Amharic. And he was like, what? I didn't teach him that. I was like, nope, that's just what I call it. That's what we call it here. This flavor anyway. What's the hardest photography type in your opinion? I don't love having to pose people because I'm not good at it. So for me, getting anything posed ahead of time is very difficult. So that's one thing I like about landscape photography, sports photography, just photojournalistic stuff is things are unfolding in front of you and you need to capture them. You don't always get the chance to set everything up. So I think that part of the challenge is just being in the right spot at the right time, just predicting where the right spot will be, And it's just kind of like luck of the draw, and I don't know. That maybe I just like it because I don't like to pose people, so then it's my rationalization to make myself feel better about why I like it. Oh yeah, same in India too. Uh, it's so hard not to cut into a nice hot loaf of bread from the oven. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Let's see. How long have we been streaming for? It's been 2 hours and wait, what? No, it's been way longer than that. 2 hours and 12 minutes. No way. No, because I had to. Oh, I was probably streaming for like 2 hours, and then it paused or whatever when I accidentally fumbled my phone. Yeah, it's been over 4 hours. This isn't over a 4 hour stream, so I should probably just start cleaning up and stuff, and it would be nice to not have to just be able to shut my mouth and shut my brain off for a little bit. Because as much as I love you guys, after doing the live stream, once I turn off the phone or whatever I'm streaming from, I'm just like, oh, okay, I need to shut my brain off for a little bit. And so yeah, I'm just going to clean up. And thank you guys for sticking around as long as you guys have. For those of you who stuck around since the beginning, thank you so much. That means a lot to me that you guys would stick around for this long. I had a lot of fun hanging out with you guys, talking about UFOs and where you get your protein from, and yeah, social battery. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, get your rest. Yeah, yeah, because it is like more draining than you would think to just like be constantly like talking the whole time while you're doing stuff. But yeah, I really hope that you guys try out some of these recipes. Like all these recipes are very easy to do, and they're all like relatively healthy. Like the lasagna, forks over knives approved. No oil. I sprayed the oil on those muffin pans. You could totally do it with muffin liners. The chili is pretty healthy. There's no oil or anything in the bread. So these are all like pretty healthy, pretty easy, pretty cheap, and just quick recipes to make. So I definitely recommend checking out all of these. And I will see you guys next time. I'm thinking of doing a video of what I eat in the day when I'm like bulking as a vegan. I'll probably show like me working out or something, but maybe sometime this week. I don't know. We'll see. Eventually, one of these days. So, all right. Thanks, guys. I will see you next time.